Hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. Welcome to this live stream. I will shove the camera a little bit more to that direction. Something like this. Hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome, 3D printing community. Hey, fam, non-fam, welcome. Our 3D, our CNC. How are you doing, guys, come on, multiple of one. So, hey, how is everybody doing? I'm sitting here with my headphones on because the intention is later on to let people join during the live stream. Yeah, just a little thing. If you want to join in a video live stream like this one, please tag me on Twitter, direct message, Zachary_Bergen. And when you want to join the live stream, please keep in mind that it is with audio and video, not just only audio, because, hey, we want to see you, right? I mean, in other ways, we can also call, not to say I love you, but we love you all. So, Luz, welcome to the live stream. I think I never saw you before, but hey, welcome to this live stream on Wednesday evening. For my time, it's now 21:32 or 9:32 p.m. What time is it by you? I know from non-fam is living in Quebec. I think it's around 6 hours later. I have here a whiteboard where it is all standing up from the most regular viewers that always come back into the live stream. I cannot read under the table. It's almost impossible. Yeah, like I always used to do, putting some nice background music. It's too silent for me. I don't, I don't mind having nothing on the background, but when working, when doing stuff, I would like to hear something like music or maybe some other YouTube programs in the meantime. Oh, yeah, by the way, I recently also am having the app Clubhouse. Don't ask me how it works. Middle in Europe. Yeah, US is minus 6 hours, but I know a guy, Lloyd Moses. He's living all the way on Washington State. So I don't know, Seattle, something like that, in that area. So 9 hours minus 9 hours. So sometimes in the morning when I'm just reading my tweets and I respond to Loyal Moses his tweets, sometimes I do get answers back, just like 5 or 10 minutes later. And I'm thinking, okay, oh, shouldn't you go to bed? I think Loyal Moses make long days. But hey, I also do the same thing because sometimes, just like last week, I don't know if people noticed it, but my regular Wednesday video was 2 days late. And I don't mean 5 p.m. On Friday. No, it was in the evening, even that, but before the live stream. The BL Touch video went live. It was a bit challenging, more challenging than a normal regular BL Touch installation, because on my Ender 3 Pro, I have a big 3-tech SKR Mini E3 V2 board installed, and the kit from Creality has these wires switched, not on the mainboard side, because I had to switch the connectors, but that was looking nice. That was looking as it's supposed to look like. But on the BL Touch side, the smaller, even smaller connector, that one was switched. I bought in total 3 kits. I didn't have any problems with the Ender 6 and also not with the Ender 3 V2. But I do need to mention that on the Ender 6 in the firmware, go away, stupid fly. On the Ender 6, I have issues with the BL Touch, and I still need to get some time to figure out what is happening with it. But at this moment, it's an storage for my filaments and some other spools that aren't used at this moment because I don't know if you know it, but I'm living here at 8 square meters with my printers. It's in my living room. I think the wife would be very happy and pleased when I'm going to the attic. But as long as the attic is not ready, I'm sitting right here. And so, and also moving something like the Ender 6 or the CR200B, those machines are pretty heavy. So those machines are pretty heavy. So over this foldable stairs for the attic, I don't want to do so. After the installation of the normal stairs, I will move everything to the higher level. 3D RCNC, how are you, buddy, man? So you're living in the middle of Europe? If I think about the middle of Europe, I always think about Austria. Are you living in Austria? Wohnst du in Österreich oder in Germany? I know a little bit German. A little bit. My son is living in Germany. For that reason, I know. Oh, well, not only for that reason, but I have my contacts in Germany. Oh, yeah, this is my my another fidget cube. You know, when you print it, it's not so flexible as this one. This one had hours of fidgeting like that. But this one came off yesterday, the day before yesterday. So it's still, you know, a little rough. This was printed, by the way, on the Anycubic Viper, staying behind me. That printer is going to print something today because it is a talk and print. So eventually, I'm also going to do some 3D printing. I have a webcam mounted here on the little lights tripod. And yeah, we will see how that is going to work out. At this moment on the spool, there is Area 1 gray PLA filament. Very nice. But I can also use some other filament. I do need to say, I don't know if you can see it in this frame. I can see it because if you know where to look, you will see it. I have filament from eSun. They send it to me to do a review. They have, I do need to say, they have a lot of patience with me because I think in March, they sent me a bottle of resin to, you know, test and review next to the normal standard Elegoo resin. And they asked me if I can do several videos of that resin. But I said, well, I'm busy. The company is in a movement. Every time something came in between. And then they contacted me last week and I said to them, you know, the thing is, I have very limited space. I have 8 square meters and I've got something like 12 3D printers. Believe it or not, but in this frame, in this very frame, if I move just a little bit to that direction, or maybe go out of the frame in total, but in this frame are around the 12 3D printers. 6 on the table, that table. On the shelf, there are 4 printers standing, so 10. Then the 2 printers over there. And here on the ground, there's also a printer standing. So 13 printers in total. Also the Forum V1, V0 is standing there somewhere. So I've got quite a lot of 3D printers. And I said, well, you can also send no, they said, we can also send you a roll of PLA filament if you would like that. And I said that, well, of course, yeah. Just send it over. Not send me over because that's so yeah, they send it to me. No, Friday. We had contact on Friday, and this Monday UPS was standing for the door, and they sent me a spool of PLA plus filament. The box is I revealed it already. It's standing over there. So I don't want to say sneaky ads, but that is kind of sneaky. So doing good. What are we doing today? Well, sitting here on my chair talking to you guys. Eason is great filament. Or Eason filament is great. I know Eason filament. Oh, I know what you mean. I never I'm going to check something. Before I'm going to say I never printed with PLA from Eason. Just a second, or else I'm going to make a huge blunder. So, um, I okay. I wanted to say I have never printed with Eason before, but that is not true. I was thinking of it. Wait a minute. It reminds me of a brand. I don't know what brand because you have also Sunlu filament, and so I wanted to check something. I had the spool of filament in my hand, but on the label it didn't say Eason filament. But then I checked the label on top of the white box, and there was exactly the same kind of label. So I was like, oh, I did use Eason filament. And I think I wasn't totally mild on that review of that bronze. Yeah, it was bronze filament. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Did anybody ever saw the bronze dragon? You know, I had this spool of bronze filament. I mean, this is also talk. Um, I don't know how long ago that I bought that filament. I do want to say 2019. I think in the end of 2019, I ordered a spool of bronze filament, and I thought, well, that would be awesome to print something like dragons or other statues. That I mean, if you are thinking about statues of or some other things that are looking very ancient, gold or bronze or copper filament, that would look awesome to do prints with. So I ordered this spool of bronze filament from Eason. It was 25 euros for a 500 grams of bronze filament. So I received it and I thought, well, awesome. I'm going to print a dragon, but the filament came in. And I noticed when I opened the vacuum sealed package that the filament broke. It just snapped off. So I was like, oh my gosh, this is not happening. This is bad. So I did that several times and it keeps breaking. So I thought, well, maybe I should stop breaking it and just start using it. And back then I only had the Ender 3 Pro. So I put it in there. I did some calibration cues and I was like, okay, it's looking nice. And then I started a bigger print. And before even the print started, it broke. And you know, printing in air, my filament was, you know, air. I was printing some air filament. So yeah, nothing was coming out. The film because the filament broke on a place, and it was terrible. And yeah, I tried, and even after the print was done, yeah, the statue is standing above here. Um, I'm going to grab it. I hope I can reach it without throwing everything else on the ground. So this was my print, and I do need to say it looks like a fragile bronze statue. I mean, it looks amazing, but I think if you would take some other filament, I'll show you in a second, then you will agree that this. Well, I do need to say for the color of the bronze, it looks nice, but as you can see here on this pot, it broke off because it was brittle. It was, I guess, too dry, as some people said to me in the comments later on. And I printed to test it. I printed with the normal brand that I used to work with, and this is their filament. So if you are going to compare it, huge difference. Both look amazing, but this one is more shinier than this one. But I think for the bronze, I never threw it away because I think it still looks amazing. For people watching, everybody who just joined, thank you for watching. I'm going to put some music on, like I mentioned. San Andreas? So, um, so yeah, I know because some people of the Facebook group always said Eson is great, nice filament, no problem whatsoever. So now I received another, well, not I received. They sent me a spool of PLA Plus filament, so I'm really excited to start all over. Um, yeah. Uh, who is following me on Twitter? By the way, you know that share button from sharing the live stream on YouTube Studio. It's just close to the end broadcast, so you always need to be very careful with, not going too far to the right side. Well, the stream is over, and I don't want to have that. So, how were your days? Or how was today? So, back to the story, not a old one that I used to talk about because that one is done. Um, so yeah, I didn't shut in any live stream for this coming Friday because if I don't receive my material on Thursday, the live stream of the forum build is not going to be happening this coming Friday. So the Friday will be a live stream, but not with the forum, but just like this one, a Hangout, Talk and Print. Oh, talking about printing, let's start Prusa and let's make a nice slice model. Make one? Do we make that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. To the question, well, not that it is mentioned, but hey, now you mention it. I ordered several of the forum parts in on an online shop in Estonia, and one time I did post it on Twitter. I ordered a pancake motor with integrated lead screw for the forum V01, and I ordered it on Monday before 12 o'clock, and it arrived the next day with DHL before 12. So I expected the order that I placed on Monday, Tuesday, no, Monday. I lost days. I lost days because today I was thinking it was Thursday and tomorrow that it could be Friday. Not that I do mind, but okay. So I was checking and still processing. So because I ordered also another heated bed mat, heated bed that or yeah, how is it called? Mat heater mat. I think it was called heater mat. The one that I have in the Voron V0.0 kit from Formlabs is a 230 volts bed heater. Not that it is too bad, but you know. So basically, I need to connect this directly on the mains. But I want to follow the instructions of the 0.1 build. So yesterday I thought, well, if the other one is not shipped, well, I can also add a normal V01 heater mat to the order. Because why not? And the wires, I cut it way too short. I wanted to put the thermal fuse in between, like in the instructions, but Miro and also in the instructions says that it is not needed. Why? What's your opinion about the CR10 Max? I know from the CR10 Smart, my buddy Carl is using it quite a lot. It's an awesome machine, but no, but I don't have it myself, but I know that that the machine is performing very nice. It has the same kind of bed leveling as the CR6 SE. I'm not sure if is a PI sheet on there or a glass bed. Oh, there are only 3 viewers. Yeah, no, four viewers actually. Yeah, I know. I'm not a big streamer, or not big. No, when I do have live streams, sometimes the viewer count goes up from 6, 7 to 25, maybe. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the time difference. But hey, I'm just sitting here talking with everybody. And hey, if you ask a question and we are with so low number of viewers, hey, the more attention I can give to you as well. Hey, is that cool or what? You bought one and it came with the stock metal print palette? You mean with the PI sheet? But this is what I usually do during these streams, because I think you are. It's also your first time right here. Your first time here, right? Yeah, sometimes I'm flying over my sentences. Pronunciation is not always that great, but hey, if you understand what I mean, it's nice. If you didn't follow, just ask. So what I do, I'm going to share my screen. Sometimes I do get comments on my news and update videos. The thing is, I just show the screen here. What I do with the closer look videos, it's a part of the news and updates. I'm just going through one specific 3D printer and go over the exterior, which materials they use, sometimes from only the pictures, and sometimes I'm just filling in the blanks. Then I go through the interior of the printer, which kind of stepper drivers that they use, which kind of processor I can find, little specs in the end, and then during that I'm giving my opinion about it. It's more like a React 2. I do need to say that on this channel I have several 3D printers that were bought. So sometimes for me, the closer look is for me a way. What do I think about it? Am I going to buy this? Can I buy this? So maybe I should add that in future videos as well. And yeah, sometimes I get some very bad comments. Oh, he's just reading the specs of a website we can all watch. Oh, yeah, hey. So the CR10 Max. Did I have heard it before? Is it a brand new printer? Is there also a Soulful with the same name? We are going to the website of Reality. Yeah, so Reality has now where is it? Any 2 pieces get 10% off. I think it's a nice deal. Hey. So the CR10. Oh. Don't you mean the CR10 V3? Because the CR10s, the most of them are bigger in printing volume. There's a new kind of PLA going around about. You can print it and then cook it. Yes, I will come back to that. Oh, they changed the site. So we have the CR10 Smart. It's their, I think the answer of the CR10 combined with the CR6 SE, because we have the CR6 SE and the CR6 Max. The CR6 SE, the CR6 Max is the bigger brother from the CR6 SE. So I don't know if you meant that one. That's also max. Oh, that is the Ender 3 Max. So I think that's the only. No, there's also a Max. Really? Oh my gosh. Am I behind? So. Reality 10 Max. CR10 Max. Oh, 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 oh. I'm going to take one of my favorite websites where I also used to shop. DP. I've got it. I've got it. So if I would buy this one, it cost me €738.50. Not too bad. Oh my gosh. 450? That's 450 times 470? Yo. Extreme big printing volume. Stable frame. BL Touch. Is that? Oh, wow. This is BL Touch installed. Pretty awesome. 4 and 0.4 and 0.8 millimeter nozzles. Fast heating beds. 2 connectors for mainboard and hotbed. Reliable drives. Blue. Oh, Capricorn PTFE tube. Nice. 2 lead screws. HD touchscreen. Oh my gosh. This is a beast. But I see, because of the clips, it looks like there is a normal build tech on it, like the normal Creality Enders used to have. Or is it a glass bed? It's a glass bed? Come on. Should say it here. It's a metal bed. Yeah, the bed is made out of aluminum, but the sheet which is on top of it. Yeah, I see how the clips look like. Oh, maybe we should check another one. Yeah. Same images, of course. Oh, double belts. Awesome. Very nice. Automatic leveling. Nowadays, in ABL or BL touch or whatever automatic bed leveling there is, I think it's a standard feature nowadays, or it should be a standard feature. Um, bum, bum, bum. So dual output power supply, split flow power supply for stable performance. Yeah, you can imagine if you have a small print bed that just one power supply of 350 watts is enough for and heating the bed and the nozzle and also do the other things. If you're having a build plate, the printing volume is 450 times 450. So that means that the bed is bigger than that and also should heat up everything, and it shouldn't take that long. So yeah. Um, yeah, that is certainly true. The big now you hear quite a lot that beds with a printing volume of 235 to 35, that the bed is 250 times 250, and that aluminum plate can have a lot of waves in it. So yeah, bed leveling ABL is a very nice feature to have. Oh, Jerry have one of those. Ah. Oh wait, what? It almost ruins my build plate with fire up. Oh my god! How long is the heating up time? Ooh, nice. A dual geared extruder, metal extruder. These things should be standard on every printer. Metal extruders. I don't understand why they still are using on the cheaper printers plastic ones. I mean, in all fairness, if ANET's ET4 has a metal extruder and the printer isn't even over the 200 euros, why can't Creality do the same thing? I think when you are heating up, yeah. If you would have a glass bed on it and you heat it up very fast, no, it's also not possible. The temperature's not too high for that. Yeah, exactly. This metal extruder, all metal extruder with dual gear, these are like $8. Why not just adding it directly to your printer? Reality. Okay? But at the other hand, I can make videos of that. How to upgrade. So yeah, if machines are already upgraded with all of the things that you can imagine right now, I won't have any YouTube channel. Oh, this is an amazing printer. Nothing to upgrade to. I only did one upgrade video about the Bruiser Mini, but that is because of the what happens or how to change the heater block when you have issues with it. Reality have to save somewhere. Yeah, ANET save on other parts. Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, it's true. For the Creality and the 3 Max, they use just one stepper motor with lead screw instead of two. But that is also cost saving. And I would rather pay 10, 15 euros more, but to have a second dual lead screw setup for bigger printers. We have 4 current viewers. Okay. I think a mosquito bit me just now. Oh my gosh, really? On my foot. So, but yeah, this is an amazing printer. Bondtech? Wow. A Bondtech extruder. Is that how they call it these days? Sensitive sensor. Yeah. Cool. Dual lead screw. Double screw rod driven. Dual lead screw. HD touchscreen. I think that's the previous version of the one that they having now on the CR200B and on the NS6. Maybe starting a stream in the middle of the night wasn't the biggest idea. No, it's not the middle of the night. No, for me it's 10 o'clock. No, it's now a quarter past 10 p.m. Yeah. Well, I did. I cannot say that I don't like that because I did. Oh, the BQBX has one. The Anycubic Viper has no. The BQBX has two. The Anycubic Viper has two. My Ender 3 Pro has two. Any more? Um, oh yeah, and the CTC Purse i3 has two. The Lightspeed. Nari's streaming as well. Oh. Yeah, I did check, but I didn't see any live streams were going on for today. But okay. So I wanted to start printing something. Okay, for this print, just a second. Not skeleton. Did I have some other liquid dart drain iron foot? Oh, oh, Dane iron foot is also nice. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Open. He always streams on Wednesday, so might not be the best day to stream. Yeah, I can close the live stream and do something else. It's always the same thing. It's yeah. Because Joel is also lately doing more live streams on the Friday evenings or Fridays, so no. What? No? What do you mean? Yeah, it's yeah. Oh yeah. No, but I mean, for me, for myself, I also only watch one live stream, and I can imagine if other people are also want to watch his live stream, you can do both. But for me, it's nearly impossible to watch two live stream at one time. So if people want to watch his live stream, um, yeah, but yeah, teach us something. Well, I can, but for me, it's just like this. Um, hey, Darius, how are you doing? This is the another Infinity Fidget Cube. This one came off the build plate from the Anycubic Viper. I printed this yesterday or 2 days ago, and you know there are some tolerances that needs to be fine tuned. But if you bend it several times and play with it, then eventually you will get something like this. If you have nothing to do and you're waiting on your computer or you are thinking out loud, you can use something like that. It's like the little flexi racks, you can just play with it. I like these. Great question. And if I want my bet to be as level as possible, what is the best method? Well, um, if you are talking about the CR10 Max, are there flexible build plates that big? Uh, I know Creality sells PI textured sheets. I know that Ultistick has some. I know that Wham Bam sells some. I do need to say that for me, I do like more the smooth PEI sheets, the non-textured ones. Uh, when you're done printing, that special coating with the PEI, it sticks pretty well. I rarely have problems with the energetic PEI sheets. But because it is a flexible sheet, well, I do need to say that something like, okay, I hope I'm not going to make too much sound. Too late already. So this is an example plate. This is from the BQBX. The same plate I also have on my Ender 3 Pro. The problem is, well, it's a nice plate. It sticks also very well, but it is very flexible. So when you have a magnetic bed on your heated bed, then you have a weak point. So what you can do, you can use a magnetic sticker on your print bed and put a glass plate on it. What some other people like to use is a mirror. That works as well. I think you need to cut it on to size. Um, Maybe there are some glass plates that you already can use for for your printer, because glass is pretty flat, so it doesn't give in like that. Which kind of, I think I saw BL Touch on it, so it would help because you know, BL Touch just probes off the bat with the little pin, so that is nice. So that works pretty awesome. So there, I don't see any problems with. So if if you want to make your bed as flat as possible, um, I would use glass. And the glass bed, which you can get standard with a N3. I think they have also bigger sizes. I don't know what the biggest size is, what they have, but you know. Hey, Chris Travis, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I love the Ender service. You mean the glass bed from the Ender? Yeah, they are nice, but the coating after many prints is going to, wear off, and yeah, then you need to see how you can get it sticking again. I think the idea from Chuck about using glue stick will help very nicely. Still didn't try it. I have some other stuff. Came with a package that I received several weeks ago. Yeah. But the problem with glasses, if you print it on it, you have to wait till the print pops off. And you also need to be careful with something like PETG filament, because glass can break. I also like more the flex plates nowadays, because the flex plates, when your print is done, you can buy several flex plates. You can take the flex plate off, you flex it right off, and then you can continue printing. But you can also, swap it for another flex plate. But the energetic glass plates, I put mine back on the Prusa. Those plates are more stiffer. So because they are more stiffer, they don't flex that easily. You have to use a little bit more force. That is the one that you have right here. This is super flexible, or flexibel. So yeah, glass, it's easily to damage or even break. And if your nozzle is touching the surface from the glass bed when it is heated, it will scrape off the coating. Okay, by the way, I asked you about special kind of metal filament. Yes. If you are printing, I don't know if this counts for every 3D printer, but there are 3D printers that are designed for metal filament. Unlike the normal plastic filaments, when you have metal filaments, you also need to do some sintering and something like curing. I did deep dive in it, but it was several months ago already. But basically, you have to go from the 3D printed part into the sintering part, and then something else. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Non-fam, I know that you know this, but just a second, just a second. I have to speak, as they say in the Dutch. Uh, I There are some filaments. They have some parts in it with metal, but it's more to get some rusty look. I know those kind of filaments are there. Oh, yeah, come on. I know you longer. Just give me a minute to answer this one. So there are three steps besides printing. Yeah, you also do washing, and then you sinter. So during the washing process, it removes all of the binding material. So the green part is taken from the printer and placed into the wash basket. I think in this kind of part, you print it on your resin printer, for example, resin printer. After that, you take it out and you are going to clean it. You're going to wash it to make sure that all residue of the resin is off. In this case, all the binding material, because it are all metal parts with some binder in between. So after the washing, it goes into a furnace and then you are going to sinter it. So yeah, that are the three steps for using a metal printer. I really would love to have something like that in the future, but in 8 square meters, it's not going to fit, I guess. I think 3D RCNC. I think if you have the space to have this metal 3D printer, the washing station, and the oven next to each other, if it is possible, to do something like that. I think I saw the process one time because I was, learning for this video. Sometimes you have those videos, you want to explain your viewers about these things, so you have to prepare and do it because on a 3D printer, it's easy to say how it works without, too complicated thinking. But if there are some more additive manufacturing processes like metal printing, yeah, I want to explain more of it. So yeah, I did cover it as well. So hey, buddy, thank you. Um, so this is, by the way, from the website Markforge, because they have awesome desktop 3D printers which you can use for metal printing. But I think those machines are way above my price tag that I usually go for. It's not that much. I think, yeah. Joel had this awesome machine, 38,000 US dollars, the, how is it called? I always saw it, the big letters. I I don't know how it was called, but it's big printer. And there is the example to be careful with pudgy and glass. But I think 3D RCZ, I think if you would like to have something that is really strong, I think go for the option or of uh, carbon fiber PETG filament or ABS with carbon fibers or nylon with carbon fibers. Um, I think you will get some very strong parts if that is the ultimate goal of you want to 3D print something in metal. If my old bed is wasn't taking up 1/3 of my room. Oh, your old bed. I thought that you were talking about a 3D printed bed. Uh, yeah. I know from any cubic, they have the how was the thing called? The 4 Pro. I'm just saying something. I know it from somewhere. Yeah, guys, I have a tab called Zachary 3D Prints as bookmark, and then brands, and I have all brands that I can think of. Um, yeah, the 4 Max Metal. The 4 Max Metal, it's a 3D printer with a, it's $0, €0, so I can just buy it. Or it's not for sale yet. 6 reviews. But this is also a metal printer. It looks like the 4 Max Pro, if I'm not mistaken. And this looks like a normal regular 3D printer, but you can print metal with it. So you have to do also the washing and also the sintering. The, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I try to keep up with Twitter, but sometimes I get up, I make my breakfast, I make sure that my daughters also get breakfast, and then starting to work. And sometimes in between, I forget to do something with Twitter. You know, yeah, me and chat, resin. Ever thought? Uh, not at this moment. I did have had some projects in the early days of the channel. One of them was a humanoid robot, a real robot, not like the Tesla bot. Okay, that one looks much cleaner, much nicer. But this one is a 3D printed robot that you can build from scratch. Everything you need to source or 3D print. Recommended filament was nylon or ABS, but I printed everything on my Ender 3 Pro back then. Um, Everything was printed in PLA. So this is going to be something that I need to redo because motors can get warm and PLA can deform pretty easily. Thank you. Um, cool. You can print them on almost every any filament printer, but the part will shrink depending on the wall thickness, and the furnace is not cheap. Oh yeah, yeah. Because if it is too moist, then you will get rust. Welcome to metal printing. It's not even 1 hour later; it's already full with rust. Oh my gosh! I will check it a little bit later, if you don't mind. So this is also just from Footismint. I need to do some printing from Waxter. Uh, Something like that. Yeah, automatically. Nice. This is going to be for the Anycubic Viper. So supports. Yeah. Yeah, I campaign on supports. Yes. We're not printing black holes here. Why? Wait. Just a small little thing. What's the biggest fail in your 4D printing career? Well, 3D printing. My biggest fail. Starting very huge projects. So the in-move humanoid robot is still on the channel. The videos don't take off because I might go and order some. Oh, this sports looks nice. Yeah, for me, I take some. Yeah, this is easy to remove. Okay. Because the in-move robot, you can print everything yourself. I think in total for the whole body, except for the legs, I printed almost every part in PLA filament, white and metal gray. Looks awesome. And each roll is around the 20, 30 euros. Well, I'll say like 10 rolls, 12 rolls of filament. Printing for 3-4 months, almost continuously. And, starting the build and then seeing, oh, I need servo motors, I need electronics, and I was calculating everything. You still need to pay those those metal or those things, and that was around 1,200 euros. And getting those servo motors, you need specific servo motors, or else your arm is not going to move for that robot. So that project I started, I am going to finish it somewhere in the future, but I don't know when. And there was this other project that I printed also all parts for it. Was a Thunder Jaw of the Horizon Zero Dawn game. The one that I now have is at 63%, but I printed the other model at 100%. So if you see the model, it's the 36%. 63% is like a half meter from head to tail. So the other one is much bigger. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not going to call it base. I'm going to call it, where's the name? How was this called again? I need to speak. I'm just going to grab a drink for a moment. Just a second before I'm going to do that. Models, here it is. I need to make my screen a little bit bigger. Yet another fidget infinity cube. I started printing stuff from Photosmint. some time ago. It's one of my earliest folders on the MacBook. Dane. Dane? Do I say it correctly? Dane. I don't know who it is, and if the name is correctly, I don't know. I think the statue is looking amazing. You can do whatever, watch streams, for example. Oh no, huh? When printing, how do you get time to pass? Okay, I understand. You're reading the chat? Yes, I do read the chat. You have order parts for you need it for the Voron V0. Yeah. I ordered the other how is it called? I ordered the power supply unit, the 150. I ordered also the DC to DC converter, and I also ordered the solid state relay, and also the heated bed mat. I also ordered the 24 volts, so that I come follow along with the build of the Voron V0.1. So that was the first one. So let's go here. Remove. Yes. Sort by date. So Mimir. Oh yeah. This one is also nice to do. And the cool thing is, on the BQBX, on the Anycubic Viper, on the Ender 3 V2, all of those printers I can do with the profile of the Creality Ender 3 BL Touch, because all of them are using a BL Touch. No steep angles. Ah. Discard. So now I have the normal profile. Probably good idea to go with a DC bed. I also ordered some wires. I'm going to show them a little bit later. But I think, in my opinion, I ordered the AWG 20 wires. So those should be the right size. So Mimir. Oh, Mimir. Mimir. Just a second. Mimir. What? No, it's not done. Cancel. Oh, the whistle. Yeah, the thing is, when it is still slicing and not ready, and you are going to, or if you want to export it, you will get print time in brackets instead of the actual print time. So Huh? I wrote a message, but it was 420 words, so it, ah, you still posted it, but in several parts. Is this one part of it? When printing, do you get time to pass? A few times I've used my CR10 Max. I always found processing time basically dying since I had nothing else to do. You are using an SD card, right? Because if you are using an SD card, you can do watching Netflix. Watch one of my videos. Maybe some other cool videos of other people. I know you might not be the biggest professional, but in the future, will 3D printing be the future of things such as car? I think, I think, my honest opinion, if they are thinking about it to put 3D printers on Mars, I think 3D printing is going to be the future. So we are now working with 3D printers most of the time as a hobby. So it's still hobby grade, but more industries are going to use professional 3D printers. So yeah, in the end, your knowledge of a 3D printer is going to benefit you in the future if you want to do more with 3D printing. Yeah. Look to all the people that were playing in the early 1990s with a computer and had no idea what they were doing, but were just typing and trying to get a program running with using basic code. Most of those people are now sitting in Silicon Valley, working at some other computer companies and doing some crazy things. Where I thought of, why didn't I think of that? Yeah. So it's always great to find a interesting hobby or a thing that you really like to do. And for example, 3D printing, I think it's awesome. And also for me, I do like 3D printing quite a lot. Always exploring new things. When looking at graphs, 3D printing lets you inspiration with personal. Yeah, yeah. For some reasons, one of them also power power consumption. Uh, Sometimes I only have two or three printers running at one time because if I have to switch on all of my three printers, hmm, do you think 3D printer will be used in the future, or will we stick to the good buzzing of welding machines? I know from some rocket manufacturers that they are using metal printers, or some of a 3D printer that is able to print metal brims. I think it's a whole different kind of process. I think Nonstick can say something about that. Feel free to just say that. Okay, that one is also sliced. And we go one step back. Clear the build plate. Yes. So that was Mimir. Hey Anna, good evening. How are you doing? They already print rockets and they are planning to print the base. Yeah, yeah, because if they know which kind of material that they can use on Mars to use in their printers, they can make the right part. So it's a lot of exploration at this moment, but I think in the future we will see awesome things. I hope I will see it as well. Okay. Oh, that one is looking nice. Oh, stay where you are. So if I am going to print it like this, which is looking nice, I need to check with my model. Yes. I think I'm going to do it in 2 parts. Yeah, I'm going to do it in 2 parts, yes. So the head and the bust. Or else you're busted. So in this way, you can just print it without any supports or very little supports. But because this is lower, I'm going to use some supports here. I just do auto-generate because I find that the most easiest thing to do. Keep it simple, right? Yeah, Rocket Labs. That was the company. Oh, imagine I have a layer shift in the process of. But I think when 3D printing parts for your rocket, I know that they are printing shells, they are printing the tanks, they printing the nozzles of the nozzle bell. They print different kind of parts with 3D printers that are beyond our imagination. But they have long printing days. Um, you know that other space agencies are using normal 3D printers as well. I saw one picture, I don't know if it was on Twitter or on Facebook, but I saw a Creality Ender 3 Pro standing somewhere in on a desk in one of their assembly lines. Yeah. Oh, Michweller. Oh, now we are talking about rockets. I am following everything about SpaceX. It's looking very interesting. I'm very interested in Starship. I think this support is not an overkill. So it's still generating G code, so I need to wait. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I saw something from Blue Origin using a tank, which looks very similar like they used by SpaceX. Yeah, and that is one thing that is very huge on a 3D printer: fast, rapid prototyping. You have an idea, you are going to design a Fusion 360. I think that is one program that those kind of people will choose. But maybe they are using Tinkercad as well. They design it quickly. They put it on a 3D printer, and then they can see, hey, does this work? Yes, this work. Okay, now we can make a professional part of it. Maybe still using 3D printer. I don't know. It would be awesome, by the way. So head, I will call Panos bust. 1 day, 9 hours and 58 minutes. And this is normal, 0.2 millimeters. Sometimes people are saying, oh, this is good. So we are cleaning up the build plates because we did slice it. X2 was available because when I bought it, they were on stock. They were on stock on in Europe. We can look it up. 3D of robotic use closed loop steppers, so they always know where they are in space. Cool. Yeah. What's your experience with 3D with print settings on high? Back in the early days, I did a high-speed printing test, but you know, I'm in some levels. I'm still an amateur or noob, and I'm trying to see how I can improve something like that. Sometimes I just find it out, just like the video of last week on the BL Touch. But I did on my Ender 3 Pro. I had something like, what happened if I put this at very high speed at 900%, something like that. You get some weird things. DM me if you want. Okay, about the X2 you mean? Because I really want to buy one of artillery, but if they cannot send it, or if they refund the money, then I will look for another printer. No problem here. There's several other printers that I really would like. Streamlink. Okay, cool. Just a second. Yeah, there are several other things that I also want to print, like Neo from the Matrix, but there are several loose parts. So no. Models. D. Okay. For the Smith. Waxter, where art thou? Oh, there's some other robot that I also want to print, and also a gun that I want to print, and a giant snake. Come on, Waxter. Yeah, never mind. We'll scroll just through here. Here it is. Checks. It's still a zip file. But that one I'm not going to do now. Discard. Oh! Just a moment. Stream link. I will send it to you. So, link sent. Currently, 6 people are watching, 5 likes. If you didn't smash the like button, please do so. So this I will close for a second. You just said something about printers you like. Imagine Mr. Beast walking up and saying, "Today I'm going to buy this man a 3D printer of his choice. What printer do you want?" I always, how strange it sounds, my first printer that I really would like to buy, it's very close by, is a Prusa MK3S. But now, longer that I am into the 3D printing, there is one 3D printer that I really would like, and that is the Race 3D E2. It's an enclosed IDEX 3D printer. It's used, Lloyd Moses uses as well, but you can print IDEX, you can print different kind of materials. Awesome. That would be one of the machines that I would say, yes, I would buy something like that. Or recently, Mosaic had this brand new series of 3D printers, and also the Array. The Array is a huge cabinet with several 3D printers. It's one huge big robot. If you want to explain to people what a 3D printer is, you will say it's a robot. Because eventually you are sending a G code, you sending command lines into the robot, and automatically the Arduino, which is almost in every printer, is controlling all of the moving parts of the printer. So yeah, you have a robot. So that would be an awesome printer. Add to the stream.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, can you lower your microphone a little bit? It's very echoey.
Yes. Okay.
Pre-sale and in the EU, I think you don't have.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So coming back to your thing about the Sidewinder, let's check it out.
There's a pre-sale, is that?
Sorry?
That's the pre-sale. They didn't ship it to the Amazon store yet. So.
Here goes what I did. I click on here. So pre-sale in the US EU warehouse. EU shipping to Netherlands. Whoop. 3 to 7 work days. I don't see anywhere that it is sold out.
Okay.
Because I can place the order without getting an error message saying, hey, listen, it's sold out. You know, what you normally would expect.
Yeah. I understand. But I think they are waiting to ship more in one container, because container price is for shipping is very much money at the moment.
Oh.
And normally they pay about $600 for one container. It's now about $12,000 per container. So.
Oh, okay. But you know, here it says 67 available, so that means they have stock. So I in my tweet I tagged artillery in it, because I had contact a few months ago with artillery. They said, hey, they asked me if I want to buy a 3D printer to review in my on my channel. Firstly, I thought they would like to send me the Hornets, but never came to it. And eventually I said, well, I'm going to make my own steps. When I want to buy something, I will. If you want to send me something, it's fine. I'm not one of those reviewers that I'm going to have plenty support. I'm going to crush everything about the printer. I'm very gentle. I'm giving my honest opinion about it, but not too harsh. Not at this moment. Maybe in the future.
Yeah.
Or else maybe people will come back. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, E3D tool changer would also be very nice. Oh my gosh, there are more printers going to be added to the list. Can you show us words are good, but pictures are better? Show us what?
The link of artillery. I think.
No, we were talking about the print of. No, I do have. I have them here. Oh, you don't see it, of course. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Oh, no, not that one. One back. I'm looking it up for you. Yeah, here. Here it is. Just a second. Let me see if that works. Oh, yeah, it works.
The metal printer. Oh nee, het is muziek. Het is.
The Airy. This is you have to imagine having a metal shelf rack filled with 3D printers. You will see something like this. Hello? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Come on. I did see some movement here. So, but there are different printers, 4 printers on two on the top and two on the right side, or no, sorry,
Yeah.
one on the top on the left side and 3 on the right side, and underneath the one on the left you have a rack. Every time when a print is done, a robotic arm takes the plate out, put it in the rack here, and then it starts a new print. Everything organized. Look here, when you start scrolling over it, here comes the little card. We'll go in, close the door, and you can start the whole process. And then, whoop. This machine is, I mean, how automatic can you get it? Right?
Yeah.
You don't need a prusa at this stage. It's only a workhorse to print a lot. I think you would have more fun buying cheaper printers. Yeah, I mean, a normal prusa is 800 euros. So, for the 800 euros, I have a decent 3D printer. But at the other end, I can also buy other printers that I can cover more content on it, because Prusa is, I think that is if you want to make it very simple, it's a printer you buy and you hardly have any problems with it. Better for the channel as well. Oh, thank you. Once you go Prusa, yeah, but I started with other printers. Well, my first printer was a Prusa clone, and there I got the desire to, one time owning a Prusa, and Loyal Moses provided me a Prusa Mini. But in the meantime, before that, I had the Creality and the 3 Pro. I had the Easy Treat X1, and so several other prints. So, it's in the line of all the printers that I have. What is your favorite printer, Anna?
My favorite printer is the CR10S Pro.
Cool.
It's one of the earlier ones of Creality. But I'm now using a Ender 3V2. So.
Oh, great printer.
The CR10 is a big printer, 31 by 31 by 35, I believe.
Cool.
So, but for the small parts, like this, I use the Ender 3. So, it's easier.
Max says, "Who is he? Where did he came from? I didn't know we were gonna get facial company." Yeah, it's an hangout, a virtual hangout with some people. Yeah, it's here also on the bottom of the screen. If you would like to join, always with the face and also audio, because hey, I'm also visible for whole world to see, Anna as well. So, but you can also, continue with the chat. Yeah, if you only want to print and not to do anything else, then maybe yes, yeah. And especially if you are going do more business with printing for other people, the Prusa is most of the printer that people will choose, because it's easy in use, not much maintenance needed. I scrolled, but it went on to the bottom for some reason. I have 5, almost 6 printers, and almost always print everything on my 2 processors. Just the ease of use and reliability spoil it for all others. Oh yeah. Hey, Astro Printer, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, sir? Wait, that. Yeah, this machine, it's industrial. It's something that no regular customer would buy. This is just if you have to push out a lot of 3D printers, a lot of 3D prints, and have a use for it, because the element HT is a normal 3D printer of Mosaic, and they are price tagged at 6,000 euros. So those are expensive enough. Hey, Chris Travis, welcome back. Yes, you don't. No, you would going to look for other things to print, and then you only have 2 beds of the printers filled. So, yeah. And a 5 plus, a single extruder, and the Artist D for IDEX. The almost print is 4 on 2.4. 4 weeks. Nice. I'm currently at part 9. I think there are not 2 or 3 live streams going to come after that. So for me, it's not going so fast. I can also do it off live stream, and it will be done easily. Yeah, but you know. Are you thinking about it, Anna, to build a Voron?
Me a foreign? No.
Mm-hmm.
Not me a foreign? Not. No. Too expensive for me. Foreign.
The Voron 0.1 is a small printer.
It's a small one, I know. But no, I also don't have the time for it to build something like that. So too busy with other things. Like getting the price of the Mosaic array is around the $60,000.
16,000?
60,000. 60,000.
Whoa! 60K? Oh my gosh. Yeah, just like I said, because there are four Element HT 3D printers enclosed.
I don't know. It's not stated here. So it will ship in December 2021. So at the end of the year. Also, the Belt 3 is coming out. Is already available. So.
But the system is it's nice.
It looks like the price is including with the 3D printers also in it.
Yeah, for the 60K, yeah, it must be.
Or is it a very expensive inclusion? So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Indeed, I need to catch up. I know you were talking about the printers we want, but because maintenance too. Yeah, but most of the printers that I have, the Ender 3, the Evelson, most of the printers are easy to maintain. Sometimes you need to clean the belts, clean the build plates. Some basic average cleanup. It's not for me. It's not a big deal. Do you clean your printers on regular basis?
Me or somebody else? Yeah, also. The bed on the end of the tree is the glass bed, so I have to use. If I use there for 70% alcohol. Quite fat. So.
Do you buy there your IPA?
70%. You have also 90%, but that's too strong. It's 70%.
Oh, cool.
A small
bottle.
Yeah,
the first time that I used IPA on one of the glass beds, the white towel got yellow. So I don't.
Yeah, there is a kind of film on it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's the residue of the manufacturing, or it's the residue of the sticker that is on it normally.
Or that you're already taking off some of the adhesive material.
That can be also, but if you do it very gentle, then you can print a long time. So.
Would be fun to join someday, but can't right now. Oh, well, someday, no problem. These messages we had already. You need to catch up. Yeah, I know. You started 6 weeks ago. 6 weeks? How can I have part 7? Part 9 already? Yeah, 9.2. It was the last one, yeah. Last few times I have problems with Streamlabs, so I'm thinking about it to remove everything from Streamlabs and then do a reinstallation, because somewhere something happened and I cannot figure out what happened. Chris Travis. I'm waiting to see what the Prusa XL is going to look like. Is this really going to come out in September? Because I was thinking about it, and I also think I mentioned it on Twitter. If it is going to be announced in September, probably most likely in November or December, you can actually purchase it. But the line is going to be long, so I don't know how fast you are going to get it. That was what I was also waiting for. Impatient started. More bigger volume. I have 4 printers right now to keep me busy, because I want to compare the Prusa XL to the 400 feet and the Red Rig. I maintain my printers monthly, but they are always busy. Cleaning on the go. Cleaning on the go.
Esther Print is also printing a lot of things, always. He's now busy with the toys, I believe, for a project, for charity.
Cool. Chris says your unpacking of the kit video was 6 weeks ago. I think that's the same week I started the forum build, and I found out later on that I was missing something, and I started to print something, and I added to it. Yeah, the forum build is a nice build to learn how to keep yourself under control.
To have patience.
Yeah, I mentioned that several times, but when I was looking live stream with people building a forum, I thought, it's a small printer. How can this take so long? That but it's one of the but I heard some people saying that the Voron V0.1 is the most complicated one because of smaller parts. And you forgot to put in a nut somewhere in one of the profiles, so you need to take it apart, put the screws or the nuts back in there. One time I had to take out the back part to check if there were still 3 nuts in there, and they were. If you want an XL, just get a red rig. Some of mine are busy printing for toys. Toys for tots? Okay. Toys for tots. Tots. I don't know what tots means, but okay. Cool.
But Zachary, this may be also your problem. You are using screws with a point instead of bolts.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm going nuts here.
Oh,
Ah,
I always like
ah.
it when you say, "Oh, using screws." There are two different things: bolts and screws. So,
So, okay, I'm going to leave the screen now. I need to take
you have to
something
go
to eat.
into the toilet.
No, yeah. I cry my misery away. Yeah, that I noticed that in other videos from other Dutch people. The native language versus the English language.
Indeed, it's easy to mess up. So,
Oh yeah, but the lead screw is also a screw, and it's also
yeah,
not pointy.
no, but that is cool because, yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I don't know, but you
Yeah,
have a point. You have a point there. So,
and a ball screw you also have. It's also flat on the top.
yeah, but the use of that is different. So,
So to be honest, a bolt you screw in or you bolt in,
I
or
have to
are
look
we
at that.
or are we getting nuts?
I think we are getting nuts.
How about these nuts? Huh?
Which ones do you want? I have the smallest ones.
Tots from toddlers. Okay, so toys for kids. Okay,
Yeah.
nuts or screws or bolts. Or something very small. When you're storing filament, in what environment do you keep it, and what type of storage containers, or just plain boxes boxed up on a shelf in your bedroom, or some separate room with an air conditioner or crate? Well, this little bust of John McClane is printed in PET G, which was out of the box and out of the vacuum sealed bag for 1 year, because I started PETG filament and I thought, hey, this is awesome, but I got some stringing issues and unexperienced in PETG filament, so I left it on the side until my cruiser came and I printed this bust with PETG filament, and it is looking amazing. No stringing, no issues. PETG filament. So, if you are using PLA filament most of the time and you are not going to use it, if you keep it out of the box for several weeks, it's no big issue. But if you are not going to use it for at least 4 to 6 months, something like that, you can check if you can get some vacuum sealed bags or some dry boxes or some other storage containers, and put some silica bags in there with those, those little absorption coils things. Just a second.
Oh, these ones, the silica bags.
Silica bags. Yeah.
There's
Always
a
handy.
vacuum bag. Yep.
There are some dollar shops where you can buy those vacuum bags where you need to use a vacuum cleaner. This can work as well. But it's always great to put in this bag a little bag with silica. So if you're buying new filament, it's always great to keep those silica bags somewhere safe. Also, if possible, in a closed Ziploc bag.
I always store them in a zip bag. I have about maybe 50 or 60 silica bags. So.
Yeah, if you buy filament, there are always 1 or 2 bags of silica included there, and also 3D printers have them. So
yeah, shoe boxes also.
Shoe boxes, or maybe in worst case scenario, and you cannot find it, go to your local shoe shop and ask if they have some silica bags laying around or something like that. Hey, see you in the next stream, 3D RCNC. PLA out of the bag is good for years here in Belgium. Oh, cool. Yeah, but it can happen that it is getting dry and brittle. So I have my experience with eSun filament that it was breaking apart. It was a spool of filament of 2016. Shouldn't be any problems, but yet the filament was very dry and brittle.
It also depends on the environment. If the humidity is too high or too low in a house.
So for a upcoming video, I have here a filament dryer of Sunlu, especially for one of the 3D printers. I'm going to print nylon in a few weeks. I'm going to use it in the combination with the CR2B and this one. And I'm seeing if I can put some Bowden tube in between so that you get a very nice setup for printing nylon, for example.
That one is with the heater in it, or not?
Sorry?
That one is with the heater.
Yeah.
For some yeah.
I asked them specially because they offered me to send something like this, and I said, yeah, well, it's nice. They are going to launch a newer range.
That was the burst.
What? Which one?
The jacket?
Oh yeah, maybe on the back. Yeah, I think from where I took the flexi plate off. What was pretension related? Yeah, IPA is the secret for print always sticking to the bed. Yeah. My printing. Do you keep your printer in seal? Oh, all my printers are just standing here in the living room. My wife is still okay with it. Still.
I have one in my sleeping room and in another room also one.
In the bedroom, I don't have any printer standing there.
But I don't print when I sleep, so.
I had a spool of transparent filamentum PLA respooled after 5 years. It broke every turn of the spool. I know how that feels. Very annoying. Even when the model is printed, it can be still very brittle. This is bronze PLA filament from eSun, and here you can see that it broke off. Yeah. Sunlu have a new model dryer coming. Yeah, I know. I find it very well, I can talk about it with Sundu about it because I'm going to do a few videos with their filament dryer, and soon there is a new filament dryer coming. So a little bit weird. Are you currently working on something?
I'm still printing on the Star Wars AT&T.
Ah, cool.
I have to print still about 30, 35 parts, so still 2 or 3 weeks to go. And then maybe in the winter put it together.
I want to see the end results.
Yeah.
Are you going to post it on Twitter?
I will post it on Twitter and on Facebook also.
Are you also very active on Facebook?
No, not really. Social media, not so much. So also not Twitter, also not so much. Sometimes I respond to messages, but not always.
I saw. Now here you are.
Yeah.
But I was in the early days of the YouTube channel. I was very active on Facebook, but then I started using my YouTube account, my Twitter account a little bit more, and I had two different Twitter accounts, one especially for the channel and one personal. But I noticed that the personal got more traction than the other one, so I ditched that one and kept using this one that I am using now always. And yeah, currently also doing more TikToks.
TikTok?
TikTok.
It's for kids. It's for kids.
I see several grown-ups also using TikTok, so it must not be only for kids anymore. Then
No, maybe not.
I do need to say one of the TikTok videos I posted on YouTube Shorts. I still don't understand why the Thanos head got from Sunday on Monday such a huge impact. I hit almost 10,000 views in just one day.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I was like, who, what, and yeah, now it's back to the normal track, normal graphs. That was nice having that feeling. Last 48 hours, almost 10,000 views. Cool. I think my chat broke. I can only see my messages. Be right back. Maybe changing the top chat on the bottom, on the top. I'm going to grab something to drink because my throat is getting a little bit dry, so I'm going to need to do a little refill.
Did you find it, Chris? Oh, you find it. I followed you also.
So I'm back again.
Lots of answers, no questions.
Uh,
Ask the printer, ask a question. Everything is possible.
Bon appetit, Monsieur Chris Travis, and enjoy your barbecue. Oh, somebody is going to barbecue at this time. Not me. So I have this SD card. I'm going to switch something. This is going to the bottom. And then I'm going to add something new. Did use this setup some other time as well. Any cubic fiber. Whoop.
Yeah, the cubic fiber. Okay.
I cannot read it.
Nice sound.
Which one? Let's see. I cannot put it in higher. So because I can do something like this, and you see the sprint's going to start. So I'm not going to do anything now at this moment. So I will go back to here. As soon as the printer starts, we can
We switch to the action.
switch to the action because it is a talk and print. And if we are not printing something, we are just talking. So I think it was a little hint of Astro Printer. It's dinner time here, not to eat soon before my hangout. Oh, you also have a hangout? Cool.
Yes, always on Wednesday also.
Oh, yeah.
I will look it up when which time it is then. Oh.
I do need to say that the ABL probing within Prusa Slicer, it's much better because it heats the nozzle up to 150 degrees Celsius instead of, for example, 210, what in other slices happen. Maybe it's a start G code that needs to be changed, but I still need to figure some things out. Still noob in some things. Ah, my hangouts are past. That is, oh, that makes sense. That's why I never saw one of your live streams or never was there. I did see sometimes you coming by in the streams of Dan. Ah, much better. So, eat well. Bon appetit, monsieur. Ah, you're snipping some supports away?
Yeah. The microphone is touchy. It's one of the parts took me 14 hours to print at layer height 1.2. So
Cool. Cool. So this printer has a filament run out sensor. So I think for the print that is going on, I have seven windings. I am not going to. Oh well, we will see. I know myself, if I am now going to change this spool for another spool, this spool will end up somewhere in the Ender 6, laying there waiting to collect dust. So sending him my greetings. Yeah, I'm also 100% Dutch, I think. Imagine you're sitting in a restaurant, eating a meal, thinking about your 22-hour print at home. So you decide to pay the bill and go, and then you realize that a late shift. Yeah. On the C2C Prusa i3 clone, which I already mentioned several times, it was one of my first 3D printers, and it's totally rebuilt, and it's more like the MK2 3D printer from Prusa. And the bed frame I made myself. It's still this frog design with linear bearings. I don't know what is in the frame, but at the first four or five layers, it's going to shift. Everything else is looking nice, but it's. I need to check it. I need to check what is wrong there. But
that must be the lead screw. There's a bump in the lead screw then.
A what?
A wiggle. In the lead screw wiggles. Then too much.
Yeah, on the Z axis, you have a layer shift to the back.
To the back.
So
there's only 5 millimeters.
Yeah, the first few layers. So if this is the front of the calibration cube, it will go that direction.
Okay.
So it looks like something gets stuck. But then if that is the case, it shouldn't happen on the other layers,
Yeah, and on the other layers it doesn't happen.
No.
Only
Everything,
at 5.
everything else of the cube is fine. Only the first few layers.
That's strange.
Ah, Zachary _ Bergen. What do you think my last name is? Nee, my official name is Van Bergen. Van Bergen. Sometimes my half brother is also coming in the live stream. Then you will see what my last name is. Zachary is my first name. Unofficial. No, I like Zachary more than the other name. I do need to say, in the US, my name. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I just cancel. Just cancel the print remote. Oh, you did? Wow.
Oh, that's the answer of what Max first was asking about layer shift at the restaurant.
Yeah. Ever thought of buying a cheap printer and attaching a chocolate? Oh. You know, when we are talking about 3D printing and chocolate printing, I don't mind failed prints. I always know some great end ups, maybe not so good end ups, because don't ever put a plate of chocolate next to me. No, but how Chris said it is correct.
I know the feeling of chocolate.
You know what is nice? I think you're also a coffee drinker, Anne. But a
Yeah.
nice espresso with a dark piece of pure chocolate. That is nice. You know, eating dark chocolate without the espresso or the coffee is very bitter. But you know, the two together, nice.
Yeah. You know what we did? I used to work also in a swimming pool for 2 years. Then also the restaurant. We made also coffee and the cappuccino. We put cacao powder on it.
Yeah.
So a little bit extra touch for the taste.
Oh, cool.
So,
Yeah, and Chris, freaking hell, I want Phil Prince Nutella, Phil's Nutella Prince. Yeah, indeed. Same here. Who says I had Phil Prince? Nowhere. No, no. I don't have any Phil Prince anymore. At least no
no?
leftovers. Support? Yeah, come to daddy. Yeah. I mean, doing some chocolate 3D printing would be nice. But I want to keep it. No, I'm not going to say it. No. Maybe in 2 3 years, I will get an order to print something in chocolate, 3D printed in chocolate. Oh yeah, well, now we are at it. Why not? But I think the basic. If you buy a cheap Ender 3, you put this little tube on it with a syringe where you can put your chocolate into. I think that might work. I know from mm, Oh, how's the brand called? Z-Morph. There's this special Z-Morph, C-Morph. And they have this special attachment for the mm, oh oh Z-Morph. How's that thing called?
VX.
No, not Phoenix.
Nee, de VX. Niet Phoenix, but VX 3D printer. Print with chocolate on a CMOS VX 3D printer.
VX, yeah. The little the how do you call that? This little triangle 3D printer. I do need to say it's a nice printer. Never worked with it, but a very professional grade printer. Also not one of the cheaper printer ranges. So, but I do need to say that the Anycubic Viper is printing very nicely. Do you have one?
I don't have one.
Hmm?
I don't have one.
You don't?
No. I was looking at the BQ SE Plus.
SE Plus.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe that is a nice one to have. But there is a review coming out today or tomorrow from somebody, so I will have to check that out first. What he thinks about it. So it looks like a nice printer. Build volume was also nice. But price-wise, at $299. So it's also nice.
I think the new B1 is great. Yeah. I can also
And the other one had plastic. You said all plastic.
Yeah. So basically, I received the refunding of the Sculptor printer, and also from the Mingda.
The Mingda was it?
Yeah, Mingda Magician X.
Yeah.
It's seeing this printer, you think, wow, this is an amazing printer. This one could actually be doing some great things. But then seeing this live stream from Chris, I was like, wait, 2020 aluminum extrusions to hold up a whole gantry? Not even a complete aluminum frame like most of the printers nowadays? All injected molded plastic? These strain gates so loose? I was like, I still have a pre-order. I can cancel, right? I'm going to cancel it.
Yeah.
I mean,
the sculptor was a nice fun printer. Funny concept, but the build quality was not so good.
The print quality was terrible. You only can print via their app. No Prusa, no Cura, nothing.
Oh.
And if you would manage to be getting a sliced model into that printer, the question is, how would you do that? How can you even transfer it? I do need to say I opened it on the bottom and I saw that there is an SD card already in the SD card reader. Yeah. And there is a USB, but that one is also occupied by their Wi-Fi. So I don't know if I could take this SD card out and put a sliced model there and try to print on it. And I
I
was
think
like, sorry?
I think on the SD card is the firmware installed on it, maybe.
Yeah, that I would imagine as well. But this was a very, very, this was a
Gimmick.
customized board in it. So I was not sure if which kind of firmware there was on, which other issues I can get, you know. And sometimes I do things where later on I need to see if I can fix it. And here I still was in this period that I could ship it back, and I was like, okay, it's not working. I don't want to have my viewers doing the same thing, and then I'm answering their questions how to solve those issues as well. I was like, no. If there's no USB connector on the side, if there is no SD card in it, you practically hooked on only using the software itself.
Yeah. That must also be a customized electronics board because you have a rotating plate and you have a rotating arm also.
Yeah, yeah.
It slides over the rotating plate. So
And
Cure doesn't have that. And
sorry?
Cure doesn't have that. Cannot understand that the settings for it, but also other slicing software not.
Yeah, because I
There's
was
all
scrolling to the Cura list from all the printers, but you really have to know which kind of printers, which other printers are polar or bipolar printers. And then you really have to look it up and try it. But I was like, no, I'm not going to waste my time on this. And if I can figure it out, maybe it is possible. But you know,
I don't think it's possible. Because all most of the printers are all
so that
fixed plate or
or
moving plate.
bets or
Yeah,
bet slingers, yeah.
yeah.
I was going to configure firmware for my Voron today, but your stream is keeping me off from doing that. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. Uh, too much interaction. No, this is where those live streams are for. You know, having interaction, not just unboxing something and just unboxing and building and you know doing certain things. You should cancel. Oh, you can also keep staying here. But this isn't the firmware from the Voron already pre-configured? Oh my gosh, I'm going to get something. There's these small add-on machines that can be calibrated and hooked up to a printer, which allows this person, as you and me, to print individual colors. What is? Oh, you mean a multicolor or multicolor printer? I do have a GTEC A10T. I can print three different kind of colors through one hot end or through one nozzle. Still need to check how that is going to work. I will manage that. But you also have something like the multi-material unit from Prusa. Is going to be added on to the MK3. Maybe also the other machines as well. I'm not sure about that. But it switches between the colors as is in the firmware. And then you have the IDEX printer. IDEX printer can use two independent extruders. And those extruders can print both PLA, but also other materials. So you can print your model in PLA. When it needs supports, you can print the supports in PLA as well. but the last part attaching the support to the model itself, you can put some soluble material so that you can easily take the supports off. Or some other very complex geometry, you can use soluble material in between to, get it out later, and everybody is wondering how you printed it. I have a problem with my Ender 3 Pro. I just fixed it and it works fine, but it has a weird rough texture on the last layer.
Top layer.
Maybe the top layer.
Top layer settings, or this iron can put in Cura.
Yeah.
Already answered.
Already answered?
Yeah. There's 2 messages of me.
Oh.
But maybe you have ID.
Yeah, most of the times I don't have any problems. If I encounter a problem, I always try to find a solution, and most of the time it ends up on a video. I'm thinking always like this. If I see a problem and I can solve it, I try to explain it in a video and then, post it. Kira 4.10. Oh, nice. Don't use Kira, but thanks anyway. Hey, homeless not useless. Hey, how are you doing? I have to go. I need to get some sleep before school tomorrow. Hey, have a good night, and well, thanks for hanging out. See you some other time. I'm going to grab some more drink because my throats keep thirsty. Just a second, be right back.
Okay. I'm trying to look something up on Reddit. Maybe there are error reports for Cura 4.10.
Does anybody have advice on whether it is possible to use a cheap 2mm inductive probe sensor of Amazon for ABI? I would go for a little bit, yeah. It might work, but you really have to know for sure which kind of sensor you can use, because I bought also an inductive sensor. I thought I could use it, but it's still not installed in any of my printers. So you can use an inductive sensor, but you have to know which kind of one you can buy. When you look for 3D printers with ABL probes, you will find inductive sensor that always works. For which kind of printer, by the way? Okay, cool. Rough texture.
Maybe it's also a Cura problem.
There's also positive or negative effect on the print material use. Yeah. I'm going to change my top layers thickness. Yeah, because what is now the thickness? at this moment, because most of the time what I use for the bottom, I also use for the top. I think in Cura that's automatically when you change the top, it's also changed on the bottom, or other way around, something like that.
2 or 3 layers, I believe. Is it?
Yeah. Most of the time for the walls I have 2, and for the top and bottom layer 2 or maybe 3. Or it needs to be very strong. Then I tend to put more walls or layers. Install 4.8 Cura and test it with that. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the newer version is not always per definition the better one.
No.
1.1 I found, which I found odd. I'm changing it to 0.8. The basics for layer heights, because your stepper motors are turning with a certain degree, 4 steps, I believe, if that was correct. Chuck from Chap Filament Friday, he made a video about the magic number of 4, and my layer height is always standard at 0.2, but something like 0.16 or 0.12 or 0.08. That are the magic numbers of the steps. If you go in something like in between, something like instead of 0.16 or 0.2, going to 0.19 or 0.17, something like that. It's giving some weird turns, something like that. If let's see how it is printed. How was this printed? Oh yeah. So this cube where I'm constantly playing with, I hope you can see the top surface. Oh wait. Let's do it differently.
Switch camera.
So this was printed this way. Go. And this is how the top surface looks like. At 0.2 millimeters.
Yeah.
And I think it looks amazing. An untweaked untweaked printer, the Anycubic Viper. Here, the sides are more rough. That is also something I'm going to mention in the review. But the surface looks nice, not totally perfect.
A little bit gaps in it.
Yeah, a little bit, but not too crazy. Still smooth enough for me.
Yeah.
So, like I mentioned, my standard, I explained in several videos. I have a low standard. The print needs to look nice, not too crazy lines. This cube looks amazing, but the Sculpto printer was one of the ways to see how terrible a print must look to cut to the conclusion that this is a very bad printer. I sent it back.
Yeah.
And also, because I post on Twitter my pictures, I didn't do that in a while, but I need to do that. Also, people will give some positive or negative feedback, and I also take that in consideration when you know, when I do the review. How are people viewing it? And the sculptor get very bad comments.
Top layer had 0 at Taco. Yeah.
At 0.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say
Only infill.
try to.
Only infill showing.
In some prints, it can look quite nice when you put walls, for example, like one, that you get a very thin wall and that you still see the infill. But for the top layer, that would be nice, that you see still the wavy pattern or something else. Tripods, welcome, buddy. How are you doing, sir? My infill is 100%.
Okay.
Don't need to be. Don't need to be.
Oh, yes, small parts. It has to be very small parts. I will get one.
What? Did I miss something? Well, Peeps is doing fine. How is the other Master Peep going?
This part. I printed 6 times. This one is 100% infill. And it still wants to break off on the top.
Oh my gosh.
So
Back in the early days, I did print something at 100%, but it is because zero experience and oh well. Of course I will it. I want to have it filled, Why should I have an empty model, But if you want to get strong parts, sometimes they recommend 50 or 60% infill, maybe 70, if you want to get it real strong, because the rest of the strength will be done using 2, 3 walls, maybe 4 walls, depending on where it needs to be. Hey. Yeah, especially it's true. So if you techno win MC, if you go, I don't know which kind of thing you want to print, but if you want to print like a model like this or something like this, sometimes 10, 15, maybe 20% infill is more than enough, and something like 60 for something constructual, something that needs to carry some weight, then you go for 40, 60% max.
oh, blimey, it's almost 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go. I have to go to sleep.
Okay, see you later, buddy.
Okay.
Thanks for the hangout.
See you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Like a strong card, Beyblades from a cousin. Cards for mechanism, etc. Because it will be used a lot. Yeah, like also said by Chris, try maximum 40. Check your walls for 2, maybe 3 3 lines or layers if it is the top or bottom layer. Which kind of filament are you using? PLA? Regular PLA? If you want to hang out tripod, I can send you a link if you would like. Always fun have you in the stream. The last time I DM'd you, it was also a link. Here's a new one. Usually PLA. Okay. No, then I think 40% is if this really need to be strong. Yeah. So the infill that I use now in this print, what you can see, it's a model. It's a standard at 15% infill. It's just normal little squares. Yeah, and this is where these Hangout live streams are for. You know, helping each other. Not only me talking, but also the chat, and also give some good advice. So thank you, Chris, for helping out in that. I think what Anna said when he printed the rifle from, I think, The Mandalorian. I think that is a great example to use 100% infill. But keep in mind, when it is a very tiny surface and the heated nozzle is going over it, everything else will also be very soft. And we say hello to Mr. Tripod. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
What's going on?
I'm printing and talking and talking and printing.
Well, sometimes it does go hand in hand, doesn't it? So
yeah, of course. Back in the beginning of this year, somebody said, "You are a 3D printing channel, but you are not printing anything." And I was like, "Hey, let's start printing something then."
Oh, I refuse to be a 3D printing channel. It's just a lot of my content is 3D printing at the moment. So
yeah, it's tripod grass. It has nothing to do with 3D printing.
yeah, that's well, when you classify your channel as something, that's what you have to do. So, you know, it's like I didn't. My first video wasn't 3D printing, but it is what it is. So, but now I have 13 3D printers. So,
oh, yeah, I'm not going to say how many printers I have. I already did in today's video.
Well, I saw your tour of your printers, and when you did the vlog one, so I did make a comment on that video.
Sorry,
I made a comment on your last video, the vlog one of you doing a tour of your printers and everything. So,
cool.
No surprises, but you're letting up on your surprises. I mean, wait, what did you say? You were saying
that one. I did that one on purpose.
Yeah, I know you did. So
I always want to, to keep it a little bit chill, a little bit, easygoing. When I started on YouTube.
What's that?
When I started on YouTube, it was not Zachary 3D Prints. It was Zachary High Tech YouTube channel, and it was a channel with different kind of niches, and it was not working well. And I saw that 3D printing was getting more traction, and the others less. But because it was so mixed up, I thought, well, let's make a separate YouTube channel and start from there from scratch, and see what is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean it's I didn't realize when I did my first unboxing and build of the Ender 5 Plus that there was this space was like that. So yeah, it's like all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, I guess I could do some more 3D printing stuff.
I could do more 3D reviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because besides 3D printing, you also do drones.
Yeah, it's basically a one-legged guy just doing stuff. I mean, it's not like, I mean, it's yeah, I like it's anything from hobbies to fixing things. You know, I was going to do like the wife's struts on her car that I just did on Friday, but I mean, it's all, you know, when you're fixing a car, it's a little bit different because things just don't go as planned. As I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, same with building and printing, right? But you're outside in the, or I'm outside in elements working on it, and you know, you take some breaks here and there, and you forget to turn off your camera and stuff, and yeah, it just becomes a real pain. So, but yeah, it's doing that, and you know, the garage will get its makeover soon. I got to do the driveway update video, but it's been just so hot here. It's been almost 100 degrees every day, and the humidity's been like 70%. So it says it's going to thunderstorm, and then by the time it gets here, it's all evaporated. But yeah, it's so and then I have to seal the driveway too, and that's another video. I mean, I got like 6 videos just on SD cards to go through, and then when I get a printer, it's like they kind of move up to the, you know, the front of the line a little bit. You know, it's like, oh, and then all my other content gets bumped because it's, you know, and then I have something else that someone sent me to review. It's like, I'll get to it when I can.
No, I don't have this thing. I still need to buy my own 3D printers.
Oh no, I mean it's content that yeah, I have 2, you know, that company sent me, but I have my own stuff that I'm working on that it's all self-funded. You know, I mean it's, you know, but then it's like when someone does send you, when you get to that point, you need to kind of make decisions of the content that you care about that you want to do versus what, you know, drives more viewers to your channel is some content like that, right? So
because I don't know how your channel is doing because you see your analytics, but currently my analytics are going haywire, different kind of directions. I don't know. I still say that this maybe because people are going more outside and not watching YouTube videos. But I don't know which kind of trend do you see? Because my video from last week for the BL Touch on the Ender 3, which should be a very popular thing, less than 100 views. I did something wrong.
You know, I have what 10,200 subscribers, right? And then I did that, you know, just that simple video, the for the RGB fan, right? Let's see. Let me go to those analytics right now. Yeah, it's been out for 2 weeks now, and it's for 522. I mean, it's. I mean, the one before that. I mean, the problem was I had that breakdown of the CR6, and that kind of threw my content for a loop. Because I had those 2 live streams and intermixed. I'm not really that keen on live streams. I don't mind doing them. But it's, you know, the live unboxings and stuff it's fun, but then it's like you're doing double the work because then you still have to do a review most of the time afterwards. So I just would rather just do it a video.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. But I the first 2, 3 3D printers I didn't do any real unboxing, but now it's for me it's a trend to keep doing live stream with unboxing first print, you know.
Well, the
Sometimes,
problem is as I tell other people, when we're still small channels,
yeah,
it's a hard pill to it's like when we get a printer, they've already been out for a while, whether we self-fund it or if you get one. And the views are for that will get the views are the newer projects, the products that are not out yet, that are, from the very well established companies.
hmm
I mean, that's, if you get one from Creality, you get one from, any Cubic, any of these other ones. It's basically if you get the printer before you can buy it, it gets the traction.
yeah,
So, I mean,
yeah. For
when I
that,
got the Artillery Genius, it was already out for a year when they sent it to me. It was like, I was appreciated that they sent it to me, but that one it was when I switched my video editing style on that printer. I took a lot of time on it, and it's only got like 1,400 views, and it's been out for 3 or 4 months. So yeah, Zach, you don't have to worry about what you're saying. I get it. You put a lot of time and effort into this, and let me see what the revenue is on that, right? Because people are like, oh, you make a lot of money on YouTube and stuff. Oh, not
yeah, monetize is just what it says. You get money for it, but don't expect millions.
no, it's let me see here. Content. Let me see when that one was done. So that one was done in March, right? 1,500 views. Oops, no, I didn't want to do that. 1,500 views and analytics on that. $5.
So you can eat an hamburger by Burger King.
I could go out and buy a
Whopper.
Coke from McDonald's, but I can't get the whole meal. Can I get a Coke and a fry, please?
But for that reason, and I'm going to restart with it with the Zachary 3 print news and updates, because when there's news out and you take, for example, the Ender 7, nothing was out there, and Joel mentioned my name several times in that live stream. But that was one of the reasons why I started covering new 3D printers. Some people say, yeah, well, you are basically just mentioning the specs and nothing less, nothing more than that. But
Yeah.
in the meantime, I'm also giving my opinion, and also many of those printers that I do a closer look on are standing behind me. So
Yeah.
I don't know, but
I mean, Chris makes a good point here. Is as long as you don't sell out. And Chris, though, when I did my CR6SC video, you get a lot of the fanboys and girls that come in and just troll the hell out of you because they were like, oh, it is a good printer, it is the best, and or you're this didn't happen to you, so how dare you say that? When there's a recall on a car, you blame the manufacturer, right? So when your printer has a serious defect of a 24-volt to ground, sure, it hasn't happened to me yet, but it actually wound up happening to me 10 months later. Yeah, and this is the problem with some of these spaces. Actually, you could call it out in any space. I'm a Ford guy. I bought almost all my cars have been Fords. My brother is a Chevy guy. But I'll trash both of the products, because nothing is perfect, right? It's like my brother, I really like his Suburban. I said it's just that I don't like the column shifter. I said, and he's like, oh, I love it. I said, oh, you got an $80,000 truck in your driveway and it has a column shifter. But then, and you're right. And he makes another point where it's, unless you have 1 million subscribers, and still the subscribers don't matter as much as the views. So you need to make some serious money. Your views have to be up there, and it's the attention span of that. So when I actually watch videos I don't need to actually watch. I actually listen to them. I absorb a lot of content where it's just people that are talking, and I could just have it running in the background, almost like a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's I actually have the new, brand new. It's the beta version of the Tycoon. It's the new.
Oh, cool.
And it's pre-release. It's all beta. And I said, do you want me to start putting it on my social media? Because I've had it for now a week and a half. And so, yeah, by all means, your software isn't ready, though. So we know. Said, just point it out. I mean, it's printing great, but the menu, there's basically only 2 menus on it, and there's nothing in the software yet. But, it's just they want the word of mouth out there, and they're willing to take that chance. So, but right now it's been, I have no complaints. The prints are really, really nice.
Wait. More spotlight here. More spotlight. Look at that.
I mean, it's nice. And then hold on, I'll get a couple other ones. Well, you saw this one on if you're on Twitter.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the
sexy.
GPU. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean,
not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's, and the thing is I try to share the love with the filament, because it's like, it's all self-funded. No one's giving me any filament, but it's like when I put it out there, and that's the thing is with YouTube, you're advertising as well. And this was actually a year, almost 2-year-old roll of Overture red, and I actually had to put it in the Sunlu dryer because it was so bad. It needed some love. And that's the thing is, I never tagged companies in my content, and now it's like as much as I hate it, you are an advertising platform for that company.
Indeed.
It's because, but they need to be able to absorb the criticism when it's needed. Like I said, I'm a Ford fan, always have been, because I found their interiors for American product to be better than their exteriors. I'm like, I sit inside more than I sit on the outside, so I wanted to be comfortable. But yeah, it's a matter of, if you're gonna send me a pre-production unit, it was the first one I've ever gotten. You seem not exactly. I'm a critic, I'm going to be. I mean, it's, and then I did some things wrong. So I mean, it's, because at the time there was no instruction manual, but it all went together really easily, so it didn't matter. But
I think basically a lot of things you can figure out by looking at it, which makes sense to where you're put different kind of bolts into the right places, So,
yeah,
and I think from what I saw already, it looks nice, and the print result is also not very bad.
I mean,
It's looking amazing.
Yeah, what sucks is I like using time lapses as content filler for my, after I assemble it, run some time lapses. But right now I can't hook up a computer to it or Octoprint. So they say it's not, the software isn't ready. I mean, it's a pre-release, and it's going to be on there that I can't use it. And they actually showed me diagrams of what's been eliminated off the machine already. So it's like, good thing I didn't produce my video yet. And plus, usually I'm going to kick the tires on it for over 2 weeks anyways. I'm not a fan of people that just get a printer and then they release a video and then, it's you got to do a burn-in, I mean, I tested that CR6 SE for 2 weeks and it's already started to fail on me. So, I mean, it was the last 2 weeks I've been running this thing solidly. I mean, I have this one that took 2 days. This one, another day or 12 hours. Little whistle thing. Couple cubes. Oh, I've had some failures, but those were my own fault. Of course, you got your benchy and then another calibration cube and a ghost keychain. I mean, I've been running this thing almost nonstop since I've had it.
Oh, that's also what I tend to do when I have a new 3D printer. The Anycubic fiber is the last one now for doing the review. So I print several things, just one after another. Make some TikTok videos about it, post on Twitter some pictures,
Yeah.
and let them go through the whole process.
Well, here, so Chris is mentioning another thing with but 1 million channel will have a hard time getting enough views to earn some real revenue. Yeah, because also now they're used to how much revenue they're coming in. And you got people that are absorbing content that just find the channel and start, like my wife, she'll go back almost to the very first video and just watch everything. But she doesn't, she has the YouTube subscription. So she doesn't get any advertising. So I wonder how that works for people that they're monetized and that person goes on to and watches their content. I don't know how that works. No, it's Astro. That's not the IDEX. That's their Slim. It's the Caillou Slim. I'm almost done. I'm doing one more print. This print is going to be 12 hours, and then I'm done with my printing benchmark or burn-in, as I would call it, for it. I usually, like I said, will do it for a week and a half to 2 weeks. Solid prints. And it doesn't turn off. I leave it on for the entire 2 weeks. So fans, if they start to fail or something. Yeah, their IDEX, this looks like it was meant. The original Tycoon looked like it was meant to be an IDEX with the form factor it is. Sorry, the sun is beating in. There we go. It's the window. I mean, this looked like it should have been an IDEX from the beginning with the two nozzles. Like I did this one. This was my fail. It doesn't really look like a fail, right? But it's got some blobs on it, and that's because I was going at 55 speed with TPU. And it was I wanted to push it to see. It still did a pretty good job. It's just got blobs. There you go.
Yeah, if you keep hold it very close to the camera, you will see it. But actually, when you hold it up the first time, it did.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. But then and then you'll see. Also, when you're going that fast with a one layer wall, it's flexing, and it'll crash into this and just burn a hole in the side of it.
I'm just going through some chats. Techno said the main reason why the printer fails is when I'm sleeping and the kitten likes to jump on my 3D printer. Maybe putting a cover over the 3D printer from stronger material. And for that reason, we don't have any animals here in the living room. We don't have any pets at all around here. So
Oh yeah,
we only have fish.
Cats jump on everything. Bear was. I have floor printers right now until the garage is redone, and then actually I'm gonna be donating probably half the printers away to schools or students or just people that want them, and then everything will have its spot. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We only have goldfish in the pond outside. Feel like outdoor 3D print project seems to be focused now. Yeah, I think more people sitting outside. I think also the practical print from Joel, these swim pads, are very practical if you are a swimmer. it shows that when you are creative enough, you can think about a lot of things that you can use outdoors. I think also Thomas made a video about some practical things outside. I think several people already did. But there are
Yeah.
some, yeah.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, it's I'm more of a, it's really hard for me to print stuff that I know is gonna go in a recycling bin, because that's half. Man, this sun is really beating it. Sorry, everyone. That it's
You have an extra glow over your
yeah.
face.
John, don't go to the light. You're not ready yet.
You're already
Wait.
shining.
Uh, no, it's I'm more practical. I mean, when I first got my printer, the Under 5 Plus, I wanted it for practical prints. I didn't, once in a while make something for the kids or the wife, and I haven't even gotten to that part yet. It's been almost 2 years, and it's like, I still need to learn Fusion 360 a lot better, and I just want to start making my own stuff.
I'm so bad at Fusion. I'm so too used to Tinkercad. It's crazy. Chris, thank you for mentioning it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's 55. What's it?
Sorry?
You don't have that many subscribers, but you also give. Yeah, I mean, a lot. It takes me a while for me to sub to someone's channel. I'm being brutally honest. It's because then it's like, do I want to see this in my feed all the time? And then it's hit that bell, right? And I would say about half the people I sub to, I hit the bell. So, and it's because I start enjoying their content, and I want to see it when it comes.
I rarely dislike a video, but I had 2 or 3 times that I was looking for something yesterday or 2 days before. I was looking for something. The title, the description said about the thing that I was looking, but in the 4-minute video, they were talking about blah, 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 blah. And in the end, but I'm not going to do that because I wasted my time.
Well, yeah, I subscribe to this one channel, and it's when I subbed, it was like at 700,000 subs. Now they're at like 2.6 million, and it's basically a car rebuilding channel. And slowly they've been adding more filler to their content, like working on the car. Oh, now we're gonna go to the store and get supplies. Oh, now we're gonna go and get something to eat because we're hungry. And half the video is now gone already because they're out there doing errands. And then they get to the car, and then it's, oh, we're gonna be wet sanding for another 10 minutes. And I'm like, okay.
And then they are going to their commercial property, and then they're going to their place. They now have a cameraman.
Do you know who I'm talking about, huh?
I watch them
what's the first letter?
G.
Yep.
I still think
Moon Squad, man.
I still think they are awesome.
Yeah.
But adding more people to the channel, not.
Yeah, the dad was kind of cool because he's kind of fun, but then it's like, okay, the house, okay, that's totally different. Fine, it's like that reminds me of my channel. Do what you're doing, right? But lately with this Camaro build, it's been pissing me off, man. It's like not one video. They're already on like number 26, and not one video has been literally of that whole car being worked on. It's like every time they fill it in with something else. It's kind of amazing that you knew who I was talking about. It's just, you're really taking your viewers for a ride.
At the moment that you said there, I knew that it were more than one, so it has to be 2. And it's true. The Camaro build is one of the most difficult builds of them. And
Yeah,
I think
it's a very challenging build. I get it because all that body filler. I'm like, come, you know what? Just order the parts. Don't hide all the lines. They're meant for that car. You know, the guy does good metal fabrication. He could have easily metal fabbed it, but yeah, you're swapping the engine with a new engine. You can tell they're having a problem with it. You could absolutely tell. And the last video, it wasn't until 10 minutes and 22 seconds in that they actually started working on the car. And then it was looking at parts, and then they got it up in the air.
Eating. Two times they were eating, and usually you will only see one time a slice of pizza coming by for the nothing.
Yeah, that's the most they did early on. Like with the Lamborghini build, they'll have Domino's pizza right next to them or something. Take a few bites and
they were eating the pizza slices off the spoiler from the Ferrari.
Then. I mean that is fine. Okay, I mean I get it, and it worked within the video, but now every time, oh, let's go and get Chick-fil-A. Oh, let's go. They started doing that a lot more errands when they did the I'm sorry, now we're not even talking about 3D printing, but it's kind of interesting because it's YouTube related.
It's YouTube related
with the Trackhawk, with the Dodge Trackhawk. That's when I started to see them starting to add more filler. Their builds are getting more expensive. Their bills are getting way out there. This is what when Chris was talking about content creators, they are going above their heads. Where someone could take a car, because I watch restoration videos of just like little cars and stuff. There's this guy that purposely ages the model of the car, buys it, ages it, and reverses it, and he gets just as many views as Goon Squad. Now that's a return on investment, okay? Because you're buying a $20 or $30 model car, and then you're going to rebuild it and get 500,000 plus views. Meanwhile, they're buying a car from an auction for 60 grand, rebuilding it. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I got YouTube all wrong. This guy, because I called him out on it one time. And he's like, you watched the video, right? And I said, yeah, and you did a great job. It's just a shame that I didn't think about this first. That's actually all that I did. That's all I called him out because I still watch it. He does a great job. You know, it's all with that ASMR stuff. No talking. He just does it. It's
good. We're talking about AMSR. I know one other channel. It's great. He never talks.
Mm-hmm.
You see only tattoos, and he's a very muscular guy, I guess. Big Stacked D.
Oh, I watch him too. I knew you were talking about him because he always grabs the beer from the fridge, right? Yeah, I subscribe to him too.
Always the non-mentioned Corona, but everybody see the bottle going inside.
Yeah, I like now that he's putting like he's doing which one's the coldest, big stack. Yep. I mean I watch him and like on Friday.
It's not boring. This is not. Actually not boring. He shows his dogs, then he walks around with the dogs.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not sure if that would be something like a filler, but okay. Sometimes pets can also be.
But the thing is, he wears those funny socks and everything. He makes it work.
But sometimes I commented on him, and he just reacts to it as well. Oh, thanks, mate, or something like that. It's amazing. It's
yeah. Nice. As soon as he said the tattoos, I knew where we were going. I mean, yeah, I mean. Oh, I'm gonna steal the doors off the shower doors and melt them. I'm like, oh yeah, you're not stealing them. It's a planned project, but yeah.
Oh, going around the neighborhood for all brass.
Later, Astro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going back to the comments here, because we are going to some other directions. There are many other YouTube channels that I watch. Starship. Related, so NASA space flights, Marcus House, Felix Slang. What about it? That
Mhm.
I watch quite a lot, and then a lot of YouTube 3D printer channels. Joel, Tom,
Yeah.
Modbot,
Yeah, my bot's
3D
cool.
printing. Yeah, 3D printing general. Also, very nice content. I mean, here in the Netherlands, we there are very limited people that can own a gun. So here in the Netherlands, it's not so normal as in the
Oh,
US.
I will. There's a gun range opening by me, right, literally down the street. That's what sucks is, I got to drive over 30 minutes to go to a range for me, and I think it'll be pretty unique perspective of a one-legged guy aiming and firing. I own two guns, um, and I'm actually what's called conceal and carry. I can do that, where I can carry a loaded firearm on me. I no. It's just I wanted the training on how to do it. So
Yeah, here for us in the Netherlands, if you want to use firearms, if you want to carry it, the only time that you can carry it is when you are going to the range and going back from the range to your house. Every year you get a visit from the police. They go through everything
oh
from your
wow.
weapons, how you have stored it. The ammunition cannot be in the same locked place as the firearms, and so
you'll
on
be
and so on
you'll
and
be
so on.
dead here in the States if you did that.
Yeah. Oh,
But I
when
mean,
when I saw those pictures from Lawyer Moses with all of his guns all on the different kind of places, it looks almost like that's not real. That's not real. But
no,
then picture with all the guns stacked together. No,
he's a very pro 2A. I am Second Amendment, so I'm just what it's for. When all the stuff had started happening 2 years ago around here, my wife was thankful that I found that I did. It was a big argument for a while,
yeah,
but yeah, it's a. I bought another one just a couple months ago, and she was fine with it. I mean, it's not like she realizes this for protection and for sport because almost all of our mutual friends, they they have a gun or even their wives do, and they go out and shoot. I mean, it's just something to do. But the ammo hasn't come down enough for me to waste it. Be like, doink, there's 55 cents. Oh, now $1.10. Oh, $1.60 or 70. Yeah, it gets expensive. So
yeah. But that's also what I said to my wife. Uh, I don't mind that they make laws here in the Netherlands that you can defend yourself with a gun, but the bottom line is if if somebody breaks into our house at this moment and I would hit this guy and he gets unconscious, I can get sued.
yeah, that's the same here in the States. Basically, there has to be some type of brute force and for you to come out without being the victim, even though you already were someone that broke into your house. I
But
mean, it's a backwards world we live in. So
I mean, I want to protect my house, but if I cannot do anything,
I mean,
it's,
bear will literally gnaw off your arm if you come in unannounced. I mean, but he could only do so much for so long before someone overtakes him. But and I'd be damned if my dog dies before I could get a hold of that guy or girl or whoever comes into the house.
yeah.
Because yeah, I want him to die of natural causes, not by some intruder coming into the house.
In the meantime, I'm also still printing on my Anycubic Viper. You also have the Anycubic Viper?
No, I do not. So my inventory, I got Ender 5 Plus, ANET, ET4 Pro,
I got the
ET5,
normal. I got the normal ET4 from
um,
Hangout.
ET, the G-Tech A10T,
Ah,
the I got two Artillery Genius, one Hornet, two Ender, two Enders, two CR6 SEs, the Kaiwu, Tycoon and the Kaiwu Tycoon Slim and the LDR 001.
Cool.
Yeah,
I almost had the Sidewinder X2. I ordered it today, and then after 10 minutes, my money gets refunded. So
that's a shame. I mean, for me, the Genius Pro isn't worth a worthy upgrade for me. It's still a lot of the same. I mean, if for someone that was on the fence on buying one or didn't buy one before, I think it's a great idea, a great purchase for them. I think the same with the Sidewinder. If you didn't buy it before, it's a great printer to go in on. I think it's to me it's an incremental upgrade versus a one that gets called a new version. Because I guess it's what, it still all looks the same even though the internals are different, and they did an overhaul of the machine. I guess it just looks too much the same even though it's not.
no, because the main board is different. They use their own created main board, and also the heated bed is changed.
No, it's still an AC heated bed. The bed is still the same.
Wasn't there a change on the glass bed?
No, it's always the one problem I've had with the artillery. Well, actually a couple, but the main problem I have with it is that the glass bed is not removable, and it heats up so fast though because of the AC bed, and that's what makes it quiet is because it's AC, and it requires less fans on the internal case. Wiring's always been great. They use the ferrules. It is, besides the Tycoons, those were my go-to printers. But the Tycoon now eclipsed it because for what you get for the price on a Tycoon now, it's honestly it's built like a tank and they just run. So, but if the artillery, I wanted to get a Genius, and I was like, if that Genius wasn't out, I would have gotten the Pro.
I was also looking to the Tycoon, but I need. I also need
so
to check out.
People only have so much space, so
I still have 8 square meters, 13
What?
printers.
How many?
13, 14.
Okay, so you have as many as I do.
Yeah, limited space.
Yeah, until this ATV is out of the garage, I'm limited on space too, and it was supposed to be out last month, but we never got our trailer because it's still in production. But yeah, it's people are like, why do you need so many printers? Well, I'm gonna get rid of some, but it's a hobby. Why do people need so many cars? Why do some women want so many pieces of Tupperware? I don't know. I had all these RC cars, and these RC cars,
Wait.
each one of these things. Back in 1985, that red one cost $500 US. Back in 1985. And that's only half my collection. I've had that red one, since 1989, 1990, somewhere around there. Yeah, and then down there is the printers. Because until all of this is done next month, because it's just too hot, I'm not opening up this garage, and maybe it'll make some good content. Me sweating my rear end off on camera. But.
Oh, now here it's slickly enough, not so warm. I think it's now around the 23.5 degrees Celsius, so I think it's nice. We had a mad German saying, "Hi everyone." I think it's a little time ago. Yeah. Um,
Let's see.
is
So here's
Astro,
us.
Astro Printer is asking, is that their IDEX, the
No,
Tycoon?
so when we brought this up here, so they're coming up with an IDEX, right? So this printer was basically, it looks like it should always had another nozzle on the other side. I mean, it's like, so that's basically what they did. They converted this, the Tycoon, into an IDEX. So, but yeah, I think it'll be great. I mean, great design to have it. What is going on? Why is my phone not? My Wi-Fi is just horrible. Turn that off. Come on. Yeah, it's
Indeed, Chris, Goldfish is not going to influence my prints.
yeah.
Maybe he should print on the water. He's part
Yeah.
of the Illuminati.
Yeah,
80,
look at that.
88 degrees.
Yeah, it's look at the humidity. That's what we've been dealing with. All this is. So we'll finally get somewhat of a break next week in the 80s. So that I might shoot the driveway video, which needs to be done, because that one's going to take some time. It's going to be a very unique video. I'm going to hurt some feelings out there. Some people are going to wind up crying.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. The wife is calling. Hold on.
Okay. I tried Fusion, but I prefer SolidWorks. I know that the Hacksmith is using SolidWorks. I never tried it. Is it free to use, by the way? I'm not sure. Their IDEX look like a nice machine. As you know, IDEX is my area. Oh, cool. I didn't know, but hey, nice to know. I was thinking, oh gee, I need to bounce as my hangout is about to start. I guess it should be there. Okay, see you later, buddy. Hey, Make a Viking, how are you doing? I see some nice updates about your 3D printer. It's amazing. Oh, Chris, are you also watching the Goon Squad?
Yeah, I think I need to slow this down. It's a little bit too fast. You know, I'm trying to see how fast I can get this direct drive to go. And how fast did I go on this one?
Oh, non-fam is using SolidWorks from school. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, those school discounts are real nice here in the States. But wait, is it not Canadian? Oh wait, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to slow this down. I'm doing 55 on here. You know, that's when on base mode. It's too fast. Yeah, a little bit too fast. My first printer that I've got the magnetic sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Never had one before.
You mean like the sheets that you get on your Ender 3 Pro and the Ender 3?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a little bit too fast. So you can see where the nozzle collided, and then it's, oops, pulled it off when it was a little bit too, it wasn't ready. That was me. But you can see that the nozzle was hitting the side.
Mhm.
It's just going a little bit too fast. And then you also get the, oh, this camera sucks. It's just the built-in camera. But yeah, not the best quality right there. I need to slow it down. And plus I'm over extruding on the walls. I think I'm just going to bring it back to 0.4. I'm at 0.9.
Just a second. Chris, good night, and thank you for
Good night, Chris.
staying till you're going to bed.
He's gonna watch some more Goon Squad.
Yeah, he also needs to watch more Goon Squad.
I still
tomorrow.
I find that absolutely hilarious. You knew exactly which YouTube channel I was talking about.
There are so many YouTube channels, but
Yeah,
you
I
were
mean,
talking about rebuilding cars, and I was like, rebuilding cars, and there I was like, oh, you know, the first video that I watched from them was with the Lamborghini Huracan. I saw.
I think that was the one I did too.
I saw this Lamborghini Huracan on the loader, and I was like, what are they going to do with it? You know?
Yeah.
So I watched and I watched and I watched. After several rebuilds, I was like, okay, now I'm interested.
Mm-hmm.
How did they start it? And then you see in the comments, everybody else was so curious how they started. I was like, no, not they as well.
Yeah, it's
Or some people, the legends, how the legends started, how they started their YouTube channel. They had some. I'm still wondering, or I'm still curious in future videos from different other cars.
What do you mean?
When they do other rebuilds.
Oh,
Because you know, going from brand new cars where they can order parts just by the normal dealership, or parts that are very highly or very difficult to get from a car from 50 years old, something like that, or
no. Here in the States, you could build a car like that from a catalog.
from.
Yeah, you could buy all those parts easily. Believe it or not, yeah, you could buy them from a catalog. There's in the States here, rebuilding a classic car is super easy. The problem they're having is they're putting a new engine in the older frame and expecting some things to work and some things are going to be deleted or not working. So yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah, I know it seems weird, but here there is such a huge aftermarket community for that stuff. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Like you could, for Jeeps and trucks, you could, and old cars, super easy. All right, so now I'm going to reduce the speed on this. This is going to take forever now. 35. Do 35 across the board for speed. And bring down the wall thickness back down to where are we? Wall thickness. Yeah, I went to 0.9. I'm gonna bring it back down to a 0.4. Oh.
I never used a different other nozzle diameter before.
Well, no, this is pushing more out. I've never done. It's just over extruding. I'm telling the printer to over extrude to make the vase walls thicker.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've never used anything but A4 nozzle size myself too. Actually, if anything, because I'm into the fine detail prints, I don't want to see layer lines at all. Is I would want to even go smaller of a nozzle size.
0.2.
Yep, 0.2 at least.
I do like to experiment with that as well, but not at this moment. Not at this moment. Because you were talking about you having a G-Tech A10T.
Yeah, that's of all my printers, that's voted the worst.
The worst.
So before I get rid of my printers, I'm gonna do a final review from the spoiler. That's the worst on my list.
I have it standing over there.
You got the same one, the 10T?
Yeah, I got it from the 3D Printing Belgium. Without making a video, I was cleaning it. I zip tied every cable that it was looking nice. So I'm planning to make a little introduction video of this printer, because usually I do an unboxing and first print. But the way of doing the slicing and getting the three colors to work, I want to have a how is it called? This normal color changing during printing, not having this gradient color.
I can't do it. That is okay. I gave it a bad rating on my review when I did it, only because of build quality. Okay. But it can do this. This is off of that printer.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's pretty darn good, man.
So from what I understood and also saw in Joel's video about these swim pads, so you take the model apart,
Mm-hmm.
and you in our case with the three different kind of colors, you put them separate, and then you are mixing them together as one final part.
You break them apart. You break apart the model. So this lizard has all these. You could break apart and then you combine them back. You assign the extruder to each color, okay, and then you put it back together, and then it'll automatically create a purge block. The problem is that bed's so small. I was doing 60 millimeter purge blocks, but the problem is when you use white, you can still see the red in it. But if you were to do all vibrant colors, you wouldn't have that big of a problem. The purge block was getting too big for the bed for this. And the purge block looked pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I did the gradient ones, and it does the blending great. It's just the build quality is just, I mean, you get what you pay for. Here in the States, that's a $300 printer. And it works, and it does what it says it can do. And the blending looks great. The separation, it does a great job. It's just the quality of materials, and that's where I dinged it. It's just the quality of materials, because I didn't even know that it had the extruder lever on the top. I couldn't see it, so I'm sitting there, during my live unboxing, I'm sitting there just trying to move the gears, and it, and that was the first printer that a company gave to me to do a review, and that's why they haven't given me another one. Because I was honest. So
why can't those companies not say to you, hey, thank you for being honest, we do something with it, we make an upgraded version, would you try it again?
Yeah,
would you
they
look
could.
at it?
Yeah.
Working
And
together instead of working against each other.
because I'm like, I told them, I said that my reviews are honest, and that was one of my earliest videos. And they were like, it's like, okay, I mean, you should, sorry, hang on. Should be, you should stand behind your product. You have confidence enough for someone to do a review. You're giving them the product. And that's one thing that our time isn't free if you send it something to us. If the product doesn't get an audience, okay, now we have a printer or something, a product I may never use again. I mean, and then if I sell it, who knows if I'm going to get anything off of it, because I just said it was bad. So, I mean, I just got a comment on the driveway saying it was a great content. It's what customers are looking for when they are looking to get and what to watch out for.
I agree. I mean, if the product is bad, you shouldn't hide it. Just like the end of 7. Joel had some comments on that. He had some issues with it, and people gave very bad comments about it.
Yeah, because those are the people that are loyal, and they don't want to hear anything bad. And that's why I said this the echo chamber of the Facebook groups, man. And Twitter too. I mean, Twitter is not as bad. At least the community that we all are part of, you don't see anyone that is so loyal to a product base that if something is obvious or someone's having a bad experience, they're not gonna instantly blame you.
In general, I do like the Creality machines. They are working nice. Sometimes you need to do some little upgrades, better extruder head, because most of them, they are always out of plastic, even though metal is a little bit more expensive. But hey, for under the $10 more, I really want to have a metal extruder. Blue PTFE tube, the Capricorn tube, instead of a normal white PTFE tube. There are always those little things, Well,
I mean, they cost cut where they can to make it cheaper, and that's what happens, right? And that's where someone was trying to tell me that, I spent $500 on a printer. It's like, well, it's a cheap printer, and I agree, it is a cheap 3D printer, and it's a consumer grade cheap printer, but the way that these companies advertise on when they do their videos, it works seamlessly out of the box experience, right? They don't go through all the motions that these live streams. Joel's gonna have one tonight. We'll see. Was it IDEX? I did a reminder, but who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's like the CR6SE. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sold on this thing, because it's at the time I only had the Ender 5 Plus, and I said I only want one more 3D printer, a smaller one, and then I'm off to my CNC and my laser engraver cutter, and
now 13
months
3D
later,
printers later.
Yeah, I got 11 3D printers later. Yeah,
I do need to say, most of the 3D printers that I now have, I bought in the last 9 months or something. I mean, last year in August, I only had 4 printers or something. Those other 9 I bought during the Christmas holidays and some other time.
Yeah, I mean, the summer is just going by so fast. I was receiving printers every other week here for a couple of months, and I'm like, you don't want to say no to these companies. I mean, I was like, okay, my channel got a growth spurt within, I would say the last 6 months, and it's like, you don't say no, right? If someone sends it, I mean, the only way I say no is if the review isn't on my own. I mean, I've been getting hounded by all these Amazon places, these sellers. Like the last 3 days has been the worst it's ever been. It's like, I'm like, hey, how are you? I'm like, I don't know you. What's up? We're looking for someone to review products. Okay. Oh, tell me about it. Oh, just buy it from Amazon. We'll pay you back. No. No.
If you have trust in your own product, you will send it for free to me, and you will have your review, whether it's a good one or a bad one.
I mean, there was one that was sent to me. I flat out told them they didn't even. I said because I was just tired of getting them. Said I have no problems with the product. I will do a review, but I'm not buying it ahead of time. They said we don't do it that way. Said, okay, and it came in the Amazon box. Okay, fine. I saw some other videos on it. I'm like, it's not 3D printing. I'm like, I could make something interesting out of this. I mean, and plus it'll be good to have in the garage because it's not going to stay in the house. I mean, it could be used. Definitely, it's meant to be in the house, but I could use it in the garage. So, all right, I gotta go. I gotta feed the dogs.
Oh well,
So, and plus, how late is it there for you?
it's 1:30 a.m.
Yeah, you look a little tired there, buddy. So
Yeah, a lot of my 3D printing friends are located there in Canada or in the US,
yeah.
or in Australia even. So yeah, sometimes yes, I also have somebody.
Well, Australia is under huge lockdowns right now, so a lot of them are inside, probably printing right now. So
cool. No,
yeah,
but yeah,
I feel really
it's
bad
one
for
of those streams again. I think I'm going to take it off at 4 hours. So.
Okay. Well, I saw that you were streaming, and I was like, I was on Nereus for a little bit, and I was like, okay. I tried to to go around and share the wealth a little. So, but he's back on his shopping. He goes on his pre unboxing of just talking for an hour, and then he gets to the unboxing, and then he does the printing, and then you see the print going, and he's just shopping and stuff. So
yeah, that's why I have these hangouts instead of talking before unboxing, because
wow, this one's a real bad fail, man. This is filament. Yeah, it doesn't handle over extruding very well.
But you say it's a very bad fail?
So no. This was all me. Fail? Because it was base mode, and I said, okay, I wanted to go. It's a direct drive, and I wanted to go at a higher speed. I was doing it at 55, and I knew I was going to get ringing and ghosting, but I over extruded it. This is all on me. I just wanted to see how it was going. I mean, I did this, and we saw this one on the CR6 SE. I mean, this came out absolutely
nice.
I mean, this is literally the best print I've ever. I mean, you can't. This is a 0.16 layer line, I think, and you can't see it. You can't even see the layers. I mean, it's so beautiful.
Nice.
I mean, that's why I wanted it out of that machine when I bought it. And now I have another one still sitting in the foyer, still new in the box. So.
Oh, I've got here something else standing. The Congo Robo.
Oh yeah, you got the CNC machine. That's what you said on your little. See, I did pay attention to your video. You know that I watched it because I also commented on it. Well, yeah.
I'm always this guy who watches the whole video. Yep. Doesn't matter if it is just 15 minutes or 1 hour or even 5 hours.
Well, with Goon Squad, I've been just fast forwarding because I'm not giving them my watch time until it's time. Okay, the property, yes, it does need some air time. Just make a whole video on it.
Yeah.
Bounce off of it. Yeah. Okay, they've done it before. Bounce off of it and then get back to the Camaro. Or don't say it's a Camaro build. and then you have to, and that bogus fill. Sorry, I'm talking about them again, but doing the charger wrap, really, it's like they found something inexpensive to do to fill to get off of the Camaro for a while. I mean, that thing has to be causing them a lot of problems. It has to. So, I mean, because they've never done this as bad as they are doing it now. So,
yeah. Yeah, especially that they added the third person to record everything.
Yeah, the camera guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird seeing the other kid on there because he does a really good job with his, and they do it all on an iPhone.
Yeah,
so
but
they don't have you don't have any, and they do it really well. I mean, I really, it's hard for me to edit especially now with what I'm doing with my videos, to do it something like that. I would love to be able to do a simple video. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it.
For me, the video that I did today, I had something like, well, it's trying to make content in the space that I have now. I'm
Where are you gonna
always
put
moving.
that thing?
What?
Where are you gonna put the CNC machine? Do you live in a house or do you live in an apartment?
This is my living room.
Okay, but no. Do you have neighbors that are attached to you? Do you have a wall and neighbors right next to you? Oh
Stone
my
walls.
God, they're gonna hear that.
No, they don't.
No?
No, there are thick walls in between.
Okay, so it's not as bad.
No, it's not.
Here in the States,
these houses are not made out of wood. These are concrete.
they make them cheap here. So, and when we talk apartment buildings and stuff, you could hear your neighbors when they're having some fun. So, to keep it PG rated.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah. I was thinking about it to make a live stream of this machine, but I was thinking about it. I can't do that. But where? The problem is,
I mean, honestly, it would be worthwhile to do a live stream on that because there's a flaw in there in the x-axis.
Is it what?
There's a flaw in the x-axis that was on the pre-release that like Neri's got, Chris got. It popped out of the side for the retaining clip, for the lead screw. It literally popped out and the Z motor or the Z wouldn't go side to side.
Oh.
So hopefully they fixed that. It was a pressure fit. It wasn't secured by any like screws or anything else.
No, okay. But as long as it is in the box, nothing like that happens. So that's a great thing. No, but I can just move the box around, not the assembled machine. And I think my wife not waiting on a CNC milling machine here in the living room in the evening.
Oh, actually, I wonder why. Well, when I redo the garage, all the 3D printers in here, except for what's on the carts right over here, this thing I built, is all going into the living room. So, and I know if I don't get this garage done within 2 weeks, I'm going to start hearing about it. So
no, I'm going to the attic. It's going to be a much bigger space. I'm also thinking about to make some shelvings.
Yeah,
where the printers can be put on. That they don't have this carousel going on every single time. Because for the Ender 6, I ordered those LDO motors from NAC by Pooch. So those are going to come. So is a great video going to come. So, but that printer I cannot put here on the desk anymore because I cannot stand behind it. Well, maybe I'm going to try something. I always figure something out.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is I will, this section right over here is the 3D printing nook. Then over there will be fabrication of welding and CNC And then, you know, Big Stack, I've been wanting a foundry for a long time. So when you said you watch Big Stack, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's great. We got a lot of hobbies in common, but
I think we in the 3D printing community, I think we all going to be happy from the things we all watch in common. I mean,
it's all fabrication. It's all making things, you know. And the 3D printer was the cheapest thing out of the three big items I wanted: CNC, laser, 3D printing.
hey,
And that's why I got a 3D printer first.
yeah, that's easy and laser.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm talking CO2, but I really want a fiber because that's the only one that could do metal, and those cost a lot. So, but I rather
like the one Joel showed in several weeks ago.
Yeah. All right. You can always send me a link when you do it. I'll hop on for a few. So, unless I'm extremely busy. So if you ever want me to come on, just send it on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Always, man.
All right. I'll catch you later. Thanks. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Bye.
So that also concludes this live stream for this night, evening, or on which place you are. This is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to this channel, like this video, share with other people and on social media. And hey, let's make awesome things with 3D printing. Zachary 3D Prints. Stupid fly is flying around. How would you call a fly without wings? Good question. So, non-fam still there? See you later, buddy. Make a Viking, maybe. I don't know who's still there, but thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. And bye-bye. I already said it. Bye-bye.